is everybody? Oh, I slept horribly last night, and I am just the absolute groggiest right now. Also, tried to get the stream chat up and running. I thought I had it looking good, and then I saw other people's usernames and profile pictures and whatnot, and it just looked horrible. So, I'm just gonna... Can you even see the chat there? Is that a thing? Because it looks quite bad. What's happening here? Wait, okay, there we go. Let's see what the chat looks like at the moment. Oh my god, that is unreadable. Huh. Well then. What if we just make it big? There we go. Because I wasn't able to find how to do YouTube chat. I was only able to find how to do Twitch chat, which was rather annoying. Maybe, hold on. You know what, I'm just going to click and drag this out. Well, no, that's the wrong button. Hold on. Nope, that's also the wrong button. Hold on, it'll be one of these. No, hold on. There we go. Okay, we'll do a smaller segment. Try to make it bigger. How's that? Does that look absolutely atrocious? Shit. That's also going to cut off chat that's like really wide as well. Is it? I think it is. I wonder. Can I increase font size? Is that a thing I can do? Nah. Alright. I'm all out of sorts this morning. Where'd the other... Hold on. I have music. It's ready. Hold on. Here we go. Is that really quiet? There we go. Oh, that's nice and relaxing. So, my phone is at max volume. It's hard to hear. Test, test? Okay, well... Oh, you know what? Hold on. There we go. I have... Ooh, okay. Hello? Test? 1, 2... I have... Wow, why did it peak? That's weird. I have a lot that I'm going to be changing in just like the background setup stuff kind of soon. One of the things I'm going to improve this chat overlay that I've got going on here. Do you guys like having the chat overlay? I want to do it properly, but it seems to be difficult. My phone is at max volume and it's hard to hear. But no, chat looks good. Yes, absolutely atrocious. Fantastic. That's exactly what I go for every time. And I only just loaded the map up as well. As you can see, I am woefully underprepared. But I fiddled with this thing a little bit. I didn't actually change anything, but I figured out why it wasn't doing wheelies anymore. So we'll line it up. I'll show you what happened. So, there we go. So it only does... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Now it's doing a wheelie. We are going to be putting a tow bar on today, so that'll be fixing that. Let's get it on some flat ground, because I feel that flat ground might make it a little bit more difficult for it to do the wheelie. I'm not sure. Unless I saved the config. Yeah, see, that's where we were at. It didn't want to do anything more than that. So I'll quickly show you what I found out. And it was actually weird and simple. Alright, reset. Just want to double check that I haven't already done it. Nope, all the wrong buttons. Oh, my brain is dead. Yeah, see, there's no fuel tank under here. And I've got the reset set. Oh, it did! Okay, it did a bit of a wheelie. But now, oh, if we go in, fuel, if I can spell it right, my fingers are very freaking cold this morning. In-cab fuel tank. Of course, it's now going to prove me as a liar. Fine. Alright, apparently I'm a liar. Fuel tank, in-cab fuel tank, empty. I realized what I did wrong. Okay, first thing you have to do is move forward a little bit, because the wheels have to settle. Then try to do a wheelie. Okay. Now if we get the fuel tank in again. Oh, yep, I'm fat fingering everything this morning, aren't I? I am just... Why does anybody ever watch me? I'm just terrible at this. Alright, then... Okay, fuck me. I had this all figured out yesterday. God damn it. Ugh, whatever. We're on the right path. There's a few things I want to do, however. Back at it again with another fill stream. Yeah. I want to create some extra suspension rigidification on the back here, because this thing woefully wobbles really, really badly. So, what I want to do is add some trailing arms from here all the way up to kind of this chassis rail area here where it would pivot at the V-Box unit thing that we've made. Is this on the semi-frame? Oh, this is on just the, this frame. I've just got the wheels on here from the other vehicle. I could theoretically try to get lighter tires on there, but nah, I'm good. So, I'm gonna add to the rear suspension. Okay. I hate that I can't, like, bring in the Windows button and then click things on the taskbar. Mint isn't the greatest. Okay, this is what we're up to. Suspension... rear. No, this is meant to be the... whatchamacallit? Stubby Bob. This thing. It was from an old episode of Roadkill. Oh, even here they've got smaller tires, but that's not the one we're trying to replicate. We're trying to replicate the first one. The absolute behemoth one, where they dragged the tow bar, which we're going to be putting on. This thing was just so freaking cool. Holy shit, it was cool. So. Oh, I can't click on it. I want to create a trailing arm. So, I'm just going to take you. Bobby. Trailing arm. Whatever. Trailing arms. Then we're gonna go and just duplicate something. There's nothing in here to duplicate. Alright, fantastic. Alright, let's bring out the stuff. We'll grab something from the suspension, because that'll be the easiest thing to do. How is everybody, by the way? We all doing well? You could totally configure Mod 4 Super WinKey to focus the taskbar. Mod 4. I forgot that I could, set up hotkeys, and rather easily. Yeah. Alright, that could be a thing. I could, like, go Windows Q or something and it would, like, bring up the bar. Alright, let's have a look at suspension. I could probably just go a 4-link rear suspension, but I kind of want to keep it to the stock suspension, because they just did it on just stock suspension of like a clapped out really freaking old car. Now, is there any sort of shock? There's nothing here about the... Because I was hoping to duplicate this part, the strength and whatnot. So let's bring up some nodes, bring up some beams. Wait. There already kind of is a thing, but I'm guessing that that's just a anti-vibration thing. And then there's from Rax 1L. Slow that camera down even more. All the way up to RX1. L. RX1. How are beams formatted currently? Oh, there could be any number of spaces. Oh, freaking formatting. No, okay. So, let's go RX1 AX torque rod. That's what we wanted. Philman, guess what? What? See, I guessed it. 5 in the morning there? Yeah, sorry it started so late. I was just so goddamn groggy when I woke up this morning. Hold on. Does it tell me how much sleep I got last night? I'm just gonna do housekeeping. Apparently, I slept from 1:40 a.m. Now, I did have trouble sleeping last night, but I didn't realize it took me that long. Until 9:52 a.m., which is basically 10, which I'm pretty sure I woke up at maybe like just before 9. So it's just including the time in which I just spent on my phone and other thing that I don't want to give away because it's for a video. So it would have been about 7 hours of sleep. Oh, wait, no, that's 2 hours. So about 6 hours of sleep, which normally isn't too bad for me. 6 hours of sleep is actually something that I can fairly nicely survive on. Sometimes, like yesterday, I could just survive on 5. Don't know how, don't know why, but I had that. I drove all the way up to a place called Harndorf to meet up with another YouTuber who we might be doing something with in the future, might not be, don't know where that's going. It'd be cool to do something with him though, but he lives over in Victoria, but he was just down here recently. God, everybody's over in Victoria as well. It's so... Victoria and Sydney, just everyone's over there. There's nobody here. The only one that's here is Garbage Time. Unfortunately, though, he made himself completely uncontactable, so I just have no way of ever trying to collab with him. Even like so, our sizes are so much different, I don't know if he would particularly pay attention. The suspension was a semi, it was just shortened. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about Stubby Bob, yeah. I didn't particularly want to shorten it, because it's already pretty short. So, I'm going to take just this for now. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'm going to grab something else. Just grab some shock. It'll be easy. We'll put it here. We'll take out basically everything we don't need, which will be all of this. Then we'll grab that code that we found. Then we're gonna get rid of you. And we only need one. Get rid of you, probably. And you're going to attach to, instead, something in line, which would be F6L. There you go. Then RX1L. Hold on. Oh, okay. It was the secondary one. And BeamNG form is 25,000, not 35,000. You know what? It'll be fine. This will be an extra strong bar. L R R. Okay. We now have the actual physics extra strength connection there. Where should I attach it, though? I don't think I should attach it. Oh, okay, even theirs isn't actually attached in the right place. I'd probably attach it... DW... Oh, that's a wheel. No, we can't attach to that. Yeah, we're gonna have to attach to the same place. Even this beam is only for, like, a viewing pleasure. It's not actually got any beam in there. They are attaching to this, which would be, like, some sort of hub thing. Alright. We can still do that, because the axle is solid. Well, we're just going to try this out. We have to give it the trailing arm name, though. Oh, there's a lot of things in here we don't need. We don't need slots. Put that there. Put that there. Sounds like an e-fix thing. Nope, it's not. My bad. Flex bodies, we can hide them for now. Don't need rails. Don't need slide nodes. Wait. Oh yeah, no, we're in the right place. Wait. Oh, okay, yep, there's nodes in here we don't need either. I am not doing well this morning, am I? This will probably be like $50 worth of material. We'll call this trailing arms. Then, if we control R this, will we get... Oh, some stuff is... It just broke. Oh, okay, it broke the... Alright. Let's pause, refresh. Oh, I accidentally pressed time. What is the node weight here? That's 3.5 kilos compared to the axle node, which it had the values on, which is 9 kilos. I have an idea. I'm not going to make this weaker. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the frame rail, take that specific node, and make it heavier. Let's grab a little bit of node stuff. Put you back in here. Take out everything we don't need. This will, you know, the group will be changed. Node weight will be changed. Those will be changed. Friction will probably stay the same. Let's grab the frame. Damn it. Oh, there's different printed colors versions. Okay, so let's grab F6L. Okay, it's part of Torsion bars, so we should be mindful of that. Yep. Don't need you. Just want these two. How's the car going? Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Why am I looking at tires? I don't want that. Frame. Next, we'll grab the node weight. You know, we could just... there. Frame rail... override. Now, this is going to be up to 9.5. We'll put a bracket on there in a bit. All of this should be in the right place now. Now, if I refresh, 9.5. And it is solid. So, this would be stronger anyway in real life. The reason why I'm doing it this way is... wait, no. Sorry, that's not where I was going with that. The reason... no, wait. I could think of even better thing to say. This is a weird byproduct of BeamNG's physics. Because you can add weight to the end of a bit of metal beam, and it would be fine. You can then take that weight off, and the beam that you're holding would still be fine. But that's not how BeamNG works. And I wish there was another way of doing that. But I don't think there is. Now, everything's a little bit twitchy at the moment. I wonder if that's natural or if it's what I've done. Also, I hope this doesn't affect the geometry of the suspension too much. Trailing arms. Okay, seeing some shake. Shake is gone. Alright. So, the trailing arms are making everything shake a little bit. Then, let's make... oh, it's you that's shaking. Racks 1 L and R. We're going to make that a little bit heavier. If I can find it. Let's go 3.5. Yep, that fixes it. It's 1 PM for me. It is, yeah, 12:44 at the moment. You also live in Australia? Well, welcome. Yo, how's it going? Ugh. I kind of just jumped straight into the stream. I didn't actually talk about anything, did I? I usually give like a nice chill lead in, but oh my god, I'm so frazzled this morning. Melina, the Fox store. Sunday or Saturday? Huh? Question. Are you going to recreate the latter version of Stubby Bob later on, or at all? Are you talking about the version with, like, the paddle wheels for dirt stuff? No. That was, I think, just a terrible video. I didn't like that one. I think they also changed up the front axle, which I don't need to do, so no. I might make the front axle on this one maybe a little bit easier to bend, so it could be like the real one, because that was a thing that happened multiple times. Let's go try out the beams in their current incarnation. Oh, sorry, the wheelie in its current incarnation. Oh! It's seeming a lot better at the moment. Okay. Are we ready to go? Okay. We got so much less axle hop stuff. Because that was a huge problem last time. And even after letting off, it would just wibble and wobble all over the place. It's trying to still do it. I wonder if I do attach it to the wheels. Because the wheels are wobbling and they shouldn't be. That's just not a thing that should be happening. Actually, let's have a look at the original video. Is it still on YouTube? Probably not, is it? That's a later version. Stubby Bob. Is this the first one? That's the comeback, apparently. That's a later version with different wheels. This one doesn't say anything about making a comeback. What are we looking at here? Oh, this is not. Is it this one? I'm just gonna... Okay. What we're looking for, I'm going to slow it down, is the rear axle, like any sort of rear axle hop. The front wheels, yeah, they go wibbly wobbly. That's just her steering geometry, though. Seeing no axle hop. And we're probably about to see it now. Come on, just show me if there's any axle hop. I am not really seeing much. I'm seeing a little bit of deflection in the sidewalls, but the wheels and tires themselves look pretty solid. Yeah, it also, I really do think we very much need that tow bar. Very much. That is clearly holding them straight. My brain is not working. Here we go. So, I want the brake group to the wheels. That's right, it's DW. Okay. Brake group. That's what we want. Because I want this to brake with this. Now, I know this is super freaking jank. This is what we're doing. Wheel attachments. Don't need you. And you're going to attach to this. Yeah. Why is formatting so weird? Okay. Now we have wheels attached. Yep, they are definitely attached. And this is definitely not the way to do it. Stiffen dampening? It is really that the... Oh, actually, this should probably attach to the, not to my piece, but to this piece here instead. We'll come to that later. Are we ready? We're gonna give it another try, see if we get no wheel wobble. Okay, that worked pretty well. It's hopping. I think the right wheel actually lifted up off the ground there for a second. But we're also not getting a lot of... angle. Whatever. I used to be able to press up and... Oh! It just breaks the wheel off? Peculiar behavior. Alright. Better get to bed. I'll watch the VOD later. Alright then, Logan. Maybe stiffening dampening will work. How much suspension to, like, body roll do they get under this? I'm seeing a little bit of arching to one side. But they also have independent leaf springs. I think this one has a transverse leaf spring. Yeah. So, we don't have a lot of anti-roll. Does this have anti-roll? They lift up way too easily. You can actually see the suspension actuation as well. As the vehicle is lifting away from the suspension, which is so freaking cool. Alright, let's have a look. Did they do any work to the suspension? And we'll have a look. I'm not seeing anything. That's chair. Okay, good look at the suspension. I am seeing no anti-roll here. Or is this the front? Oh, that's the front. change the transverse to longitudinal. Yeah, but I really don't want to go to 4-link. I really don't want to go to 4-link. I want to stay with the default suspension. I think we might do the dampening at the very least then. I think we want lots of bump dampening. Rebound not so important. Alright, let's give that a try. Remember when it was doing wheelies when I said it wasn't going to do wheelies? It's doing that thing again. This thing just hates me. I swear to God. Alright. Nope. Hold on. Try that again. Nope. Try that again. It won't let me go into first. It won't let me auto jam it into first. It'll get to second and then it'll go, nah, you're all done. What a bummer. The next thing I could do is try to enlarge the supercharger size. Wait, no, tow bar first. And we're going to make it a super heavy tow bar as well, because fuck you. You've been a shit to me. Where? Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let's reopen that. There's a rear frame bar that I want to replace with a tow bar. Would it be under any sort of bar? No. Cross? Rear cross member. Okay. Hey, here it is. Oh. Okay, so the cross member doesn't actually do anything. It's just for looks. Alright. Let's create a new J-beam. Tow bar. Wait, we should call this Bobby tow bar dot J-beam. Alright. We have cross member, correct? Rear frame tow bar. And we'll grab something from another car. This would be like $850. I don't know how much tow bars cost. Not you. Now, is there something simple on something like this? Because this has a normal chassis rail. Tow hitch. What? Okay, this is kind of what we're going to work with. What is a towing eye? Oh, those things. God damn it. Nope. Oh, I've pressed everything wrong. Does this have anything like towing eyes on the back of it? I could do both, just kind of like add more character to the vehicle. I'm not seeing it. Come on, give me a long shot of the back. Long shot of the back, please. I know it's here somewhere. I've seen it 100 times. You're trolling me, right? Oh, here we go. This'll do. No, there's nothing. Do I add them on anyway? I do kind of like them. BeamNG's tire sim is probably not helping this either. Yeah, BeamNG's tires are unusual. How hard would it be to use pickup rear suspension? Not the hardest thing, but I really want to stay with that suspension. Theoretically, I could just chuck on like regular wheels and tires and it'll probably do it so much easier. Rear crossmember holds the fuel tank, I think. Not in my particular... Oh, you mean in the thing. No, what I meant when the crossmember does nothing... like, all it is a flex body. There's nothing in here at all. There's nothing there. Okay, don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. What I want is the pickup. I wonder if the tow bar's in here, or tow hitch, or if it's in common. PQRS-T. Towing eyes rear, but no tow hitch. So that's probably under common. Well, let's start with... Oh, you know what? It might be under bumper. No, it wouldn't be. Let's have a look at common. Because it's got a section for pickup. There we go. What? Why did they just close? Why? Weird. Now. PQRS tow hitch. I need to change that. We'll do that in a second. Let's just, for the moment, bring this up. Then... Wait. Open containing folder. Properties. Open with. Yes. Well, whatever. Set as default. Close. Okay, there we go. Now it should always open with that. What do we want from here? Value 410? Sure, let's go with that. Except it'll be a little bit different because you'll need extra bracketry and work to get this to work. Flex body. Hopefully that's a common thing. Wait. There's a slot trailer? Tow hitch. Attachment. Ball hitch. What? Maybe there's going to be a thing in the future where you don't... Or maybe this was a placeholder. Where you don't need to get a trailer and then attach the two things together. You'll just be able to spawn the trailer as a part of the vehicle? I feel that that may have been a placeholder, not a thing, though. How much horsepower does the engine have? Probably around 1,300? So let's start with flex bodies. Then we'll grab nodes. After nodes, ties. Sure, whatever. We'll grab beams as well. Oh, wait. Oh, this is tow hitch bumper? And this is tow hitch receiver hitch. And this is the receiver hitch version. I think this is what we want. Sure. We'll also put in the slots, nodes, torsions, beams, tringles. Then we'll also grab the receiver ball. I don't think we need receiver drop. Wait, no, we don't need to. This is in common. As long as it doesn't go back into the truck itself. Alright. Flex bodies don't need. Nodes don't need. Okay. Yep, okay. That's good. And then the ball, I'm assuming, has the connection node, which will have, like, this. I don't know what ties are. I've never come across ties before. Dunno. Oh man, Coxie Plays can't access Discord anymore. Thanks for letting me know, I'm not sure. Hey, Juicy, how's it going? The trailer slots is leftover code for 2013 before the trailer was its own vehicle. Ah, I was thinking it might have been just a depreciated thing. It's probably too much. You'll have more grip if you aren't spinning. No, we are spinning. Because we're using, like, really old tires. Why is it adding black bars in full screen? Because we're in 21:9. If you had an ultra-wide, you'd get, like, full cinematic viewing. Though you still get cinematic viewing, it's just, yeah, you get the idea. Is this too small? Does this need to be bigger? Is that the problem? Like, do you need to see clearer? Beams. Beams are what we want to change. So, this receiver does not have beams, it just has more nodes. This, on the other hand, is probably... Here we go. This is attaching to frames. Do we even have F10 L and R? How far back do we go? We go to F11, F10, F9. Alright, apparently we do go. But we don't go to 19 or 20. What's the last one? It was 11. Okay, so anything after 11 we're going to get rid of. Actually, let's undo that. I'm going to get rid of everything except 20. that we don't need. And then we'll change 20 to 11. Because clearly we don't have 11 in here. No more F19. Okay, let's change F20. Is it just these parts? These are the only parts of that. Gets replaced with F11. Oh, but then it's U and UR. God damn it. Alright, well, let's go everything F11. And UR and R. UL and L. Okay. Nope. U. That is correct. Yes, it goes before. Then we're going to have to do the same to the other ones as well. So, like, F10. We're going to put U's on those. All in the name of making sure that this tow bar is so incredibly solid that it won't deform or deflect when it hits the ground. Really hard, by the way. F9, F9, R, and L. Do we have an F9? I know we have F11s, which I see. F11, F10, but then we got 10 U and B. I see no center 9. We can go to something like F8. Okay, we'll go F8. Wait, no, hold on. What is this doing? TW. What is TW? TW is a centralized node. It is further back. And it is a little bit higher. So this must be where the ball is. Yeah, the receiver ball is TW as well. So this already has the node for the ball, but not usable at the time. And collisions are set to false. Yeah, so it wouldn't even interfere. I'm guessing this is for like some sort of stability issue. I get the feeling they'll also probably remove this at some point. Okay, so it goes from the ball to the center frame to the outer frame and then back up around. So in terms of the vehicle, what this would be doing is going from here to here to here to here. And then they got another one that goes here, 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 here. And what that's doing is trying to stop the ball in the center. So like this is the loop arounds. It's trying to stop that from moving up or down. Unfortunately, that's not going to work for us. Because we don't have a 9. So I think we're going to have to go 8s on that one. Even though it's like extra long, I'm not too concerned. So 8. We're in upper. No, we don't particularly need upper. I think this is good. The comeback video is the same video where they put the engine in the back initially. Okay, yeah, I saw that. that was a while ago. You may want to fast forward a bit, maybe. Beefy tow hitch. It's going to be pretty beefy, hopefully. I think 600 to 700 horsepower would be plenty enough, though. Really? Do they even say how much horsepower it's making? Because I feel that it's probably making more than that. That is a big engine they have, and a lot of power. I'm guessing if we don't reach that, though, it would be the tires that are the problem. I think we're good to save this. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to restart the game, aren't I? Rear cross member. Yeah. Let's go Control L. Control Shift R. F5. Let's try refreshing again. Control L again, just to double check. Really don't want to restart all the time. Nah. Okay. It just will not recognize the new file. I have already mentioned this to the Linux thread for BeamNG, but I can't expect them to fix everything instantly. Let's go ahead and skip past that. Roadkill. Once again finds its way onto one of my favorite YouTubers' channels. Oh, really? Who? I'm joking. On the Motor Trend website, it says 600 to 750, but it's never been dyno tested. Really? That seems like not a lot. They said the hat, it was a dress G, so think, but the weight transfer is so good. What? Said that. They said that it was a dress G. What is this song? You know, I'm gonna pick a different genre, and let's go rock. Why not? All right, this song is called "In or Out," apparently. On the motor, they said that it was a dress G, so think, but weight transfer is so good. Let's find a way. Supposedly, it made 900 horsepower Pro Charger before they got a hold of it. Wait, they put a Pro Charger on it? You mean the centrifugal supercharger? I don't think they ever did that. What about respawn vehicle? No, that doesn't work either. Stubby Bob only has probably 400 horsepower. Well, that's just wrong. It's an American V8. Don't be surprised. Big and gutless. Yeah, I know, but it's like more modern technology still. A doggo. She's over on her bed. I had a stroke reading that one too long. Yeah, my ability to read goes down as the more tired I am, and I am waking up with caffeine drinks. If I could drink coffee, like if I could stand the taste, I would totally do that. Do we have the beams on? Yes, we do. So that's on by default. What I want then is... cross member. That's what I was doing. Yep. I'll get there. Okay. Toba. Okay, it's only slightly acting weird. Where does this spike go? All the way up here? Perfect. Now, the question is that on by... Okay, so it spawns like that, which means there's not the right VX node thing. Pickup frame, that's where we're going wrong. Don't need you anymore. Let's bring back... Yeah. And then under frame, it had the group to apply this to. Fucker. You know what? Alright, whatever. Cross member flex bodies. 9 frame members. Material overrides. Don't care. Just want these. You'll go there. We don't need frame. That just has a comma there. I'm surprised that that's not breaking it. Alright, that's a weird thing. Position, set to 0. We don't care about that then. We'll move everything in a second. Now, this spike should go away, and there we go. There we have it. By default, however, I don't want to have that in. Okay, now that's out by default. Let's... Okay. How do I do this? I think I'm gonna undermount this.
We need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening. You're not listening. No, you're not listening. All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening.
Mom? Let's go something a little less stressful. Are you thinking of adding big round front fenders? I think it'd tie in the look. We have slight problems with that, but I think there's a solution I can come up with. How does this... God, that is just perfectly in line with the chassis, unfortunately. Let's start by just moving everything backwards a little bit. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. We will be using position. Why? Let's get this visually lined up, and then we'll know where it'll be. So let's go minus 0.5. Okay, so that's what we're looking at, huh? I could change the scale a little bit. I so wish that this angled bracket here was on a different section. That way I could rotate that and still leave this in the right place. Oh, that would have made my life a little bit easier. Unfortunately, if I want to rotate this in a simple way, it's going to rotate this as well, which is not good. Alright, well, let's do file back. Let's go 5 centimeters forwards, and then drop this. Start with 5 centimeters down. Yes, it was a very weird song, I agree. Watching the voices in the music spook you is hilarious. Are you going to make the interior cam semi-accurate? What do you mean interior cam? It has its own camera. Yeah, thinking of adding big round front fin- I already read that one. Whoever had it before, they did. Supposedly had a Pro charger on it, and supposedly made that much. Didn't Stubby Bob... Wasn't Stubby Bob just a vehicle? Wasn't like the whole thing that they shortened up the rear end? When was the first Stubby Bob episode? So that's episode 52. I saw another one that was like episode 44 or something. Give me a second. I'll get there. Here we go. Stubby Bob. Yeah, so it had the engine in the front. Yeah, you're thinking of something else. They did all of that work themselves. Revolutionary? Huh? Where the C drive was, V drive, it's the old motor trend channel. Sure. I'm just gonna have to model this, aren't I? I really didn't want to, but we'll do that. So, let's break out Blender. Nope, that was the wrong thing. What even is this? Raw speed test. Great. Import DAE. Let's grab to start with. Nope. Nope. Hold on. We're gonna grab the 9 from here. And take just the chassis rail. Then I'm going to grab the tow bar, which should be in here. Gavril still nope. Gavril steering nope. Oh. And this is all going to be out of order, innit? Here we go, Gavril Interior, that's another DAE. I really wish that it didn't fucking say unknown. That is so infuriating that that is that bad. Upfits? It might be... Oh, wait, no, that's van upfits. Interior... Gooseneck. Common. Might be under pickup common. PIG. Pickup common. I don't want to have to use the search function, but I might have to. What we're looking for is pickup tow hitch heavy. TOW. Perfect. Alright. Do we want this to go on the bottom? It probably should go on the bottom. Or do we want this to go on top? What are we thinking? Episode 52, skip to 23, talks about the engine. Oh, okay. Well, episode 52. Is that the one we were looking at earlier? How do they format this? Here we go. So it's this one. You reckon at 2:30? Rutson, sun is shining. Jungle. Oh, you mean the engine? The previous owner of the engine. This thing does wheelies, came out of a junkyard and allegedly made 900. Now, I know that Motor Trend is shut down, but I'm still afraid that they'll copyright and just have no regard for fair use, because we're not marketing as a replacement or anything like that. And, horsepower and West Tech dyno with a Pro Charge or something on it, and you paid money for it. Great. Okay. Thousands of bucks. Wheelie no motor. Greatest thing I ever do. Might as well. And show us after this. Is that, it is push rod, right? See, the thing is a lot of engines like this, with the size of the supercharger, like this thing, that's like at least 1200 horsepower size of supercharger. You don't know what else has been done to this. Sorry, what was done to it previously. They may have reached 900 and then they pushed it a little bit further. You don't know. You don't know what sort of exhaust system they had. They may have been trying to street it. Because 900 horsepower, it's going to sound shit. It's going to sound stupid what I'm saying. But that is a conservative amount of horsepower to get from something. You also don't know what sort of tune they were going for. Like, there's a lot that you really don't know. Just by looking at it, I would say that this has a minimum of 1200 horsepower. Now, how accurate that is, very, very wayward. It's just that 1200 horsepower in Australia is very common. So let's go to like a VK Commodore supercharged. Is it VK? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. So this sort of thing. These will be very commonly pushing out 1200 horsepower. I get the feeling that that would be very similarly built to this. It seems like it's a very weird thing. And I don't know the particulars behind it, but it seems that everybody that sticks on the big supercharger on these sorts of things... what's VN? Am I thinking of a wrong one? Yeah, and all the way up to these when they get supercharged as well. That they just seem to stop at 1200. And I don't know if that's because the superchargers are only rated for that and nobody wants to go out and buy a more expensive supercharger. I don't know if it's just because the common carburetors of the era, of this type, limited them to that or whatever. I don't know. But it just seems that they get to 1200 and then stop. I feel like a Commodore engine is more modern than that. Than this engine? I don't know. I don't know what this engine is. But let's have a quick look. Do they have a horsepower rating? Look, we'll see that it says 700 horsepower or something. Just because. Because fuck me. What's happening? Awesome, thanks. Where did it... What? I hate these aggregate websites like Pinterest and all that bullshit. Ugh. Nah. Alright, let's take this to Google, because Google would just be better. Not Harrop. Harrop will have a better supercharger. I'm looking for this thing. Street Machine. That seems right. On E-Flex Tune, says it should be enough to hit 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, alright, so I was... On a run-in tune, the car made 600, so that's run-in. It's pretty confident it'll reach 1,000. I drove it at 600 horsepower on regular fuel. Alright, well, I was wrong. I knew it! It would prove me wrong. Now, the reason why I don't want to particularly look at the Harrop one is because Harrop make, like, really, really modern, sleek, quality things. You know what? This one looks a little bit closer. It's got a giant supercharger coming out the top. And it's 700 horsepower. Fuck me. Where are all the examples that I remember? I remember so many examples saying 1200 horsepower. Well, fuck it, whatever. I give up. Where do we land on this being above or below? Because I can't think of it myself. Let's start a poll. Above, below. And I don't want to stretch it out, so this will be moving the entire lot up or down. Above, below. Okay, start poll. We'll have a look at this. Now, keep in mind that this has the big-ass freaking wheels on it. So you could theoretically use this with a default wheels and tires. In fact, actually, let's bring one of those out. We can make this a little bit easier. Let's go short bed pickup, bring it out, then cross member, tow bar. Okay, so ooh. That would be very tight. We also do have to bring it forwards as well. It's very tight on votes. Oh, also, if it's on top, it would interfere with the bed. Yeah, alright. Let's end that poll. It has to go on the bottom. There's nothing on the bottom of these, right? Yeah, nah, there's not. Alright. Bottom it is. So... What I'm trying to look for is this material here. I don't want it to stretch too much, but I don't think we have much choice. Because if we just go really slow in here, this has a material underneath that is meant to line up. So I can't move this node. I have to just move these nodes. I also just realized I was putting this in the wrong place. I have to first... Is this saved? Yep, good. F4, import Beam. And we'll do this all at the same time to make life a little bit easier. Oh, that's not the tow bar. Tow bar's here. Or is it the pickup moves it? Let's have a look at the pickup frame, because I'm pretty sure that's where it attaches. Oh. Oh, wait. No, if it had node offset, it would move that as well. Did I close off the... I didn't, did I? And this has no offset. Weird. So let's have a look at common. Why is it still doing that? I set the default. Tow hitch bumper. That's not the right thing. We don't want this one. Okay, receiver hitch. Here we have TW and TWLs and whatnot. TW2. Oh no, it's gonna change where TW and TW2 are. 2775. Ah, yeah, it does. Okay, I see it now. So this isn't just as like a reinforcement sort of. It moves the. Does it also change the weight? 5.5? Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. And it also makes the node heavier to move this further back. All right. I don't want to use node offset. God. This is something I asked from the devs previously, and I want to ask for it again. When you're using node offset on something, it would be on a slot, for instance. So in the slot here, you'd have node offset, meaning that everything that's in this slot would be offset. What I would really like is a node offset inside of the part itself. That way, if I'm using a universal part that is different in different ways, I could then move my part without having to modify the original slot, which then could interfere with other things that are there by default. I want to be able to move things that way. It just makes my life a little bit easier. Because then... Oh, wait, no! I can attach an offset here. Not that I want to do that, but that is what I'm going to do. Oh, shoot. So how does this go? It goes, comma... No, that was wrong. That's wrong. That's also wrong. That's what I wanted. Node offset. I don't remember how node offset works. I doubt there'd be any node offset in here, would there? Oh, there is a node offset. Okay. Let's just grab their node offset and work from that. Of course there would be node offset there. I'm such an idiot. X, 0, Y. We'll figure that out in a bit. For now, that can just stay at 0. And you can also stay at 0. Okay. This will be updated in a second. We're just going to have to measure where we're moving these things. Okay, so that is down. Let's try to round this off to a round number. .3, so let's go Y for nope, 0.43. Then Z. Want to line that up? Wait, nope. Damn it. Damn it. I need to control Z. Fuck, yes. Damn it. It's gonna fuck it up, isn't it? Z. .87. .087? That's what it was. 087. Okay. Okay. Probably don't need to be entirely that accurate, but that'll do. Then rotate. Oh, well. Close. Okay. That's our parts. Export. DAE. Bobby. Tow bar. Selected items only. Good. You're gonna be a shit, aren't you? Okay. So, this was GY minus 0.43. Then 087. There we go. Okay. F4, export, selected J-beam part. Oh, I also have to change the names of these, don't I? Oh, I also exported the frame, I think. Find, pick up, replace with Bob. Bobby. Did I... Let's export again. Selected items only. Tobar. 3 done. In here. Bobby, receiver, attach. Oh, that was wrong. No, that is right. Because we're going to need to change the slot as well, because we're not using... No. We don't need that. I'll get there eventually. Nothing else here. Change that as well. May as well. Okay. I forgot to take this off. Okay, and... Oh, God. It's there. Guess what? New file! Need to reload BeamNG. Love that. That's a fun thing to do. Too much wheel spin done. I don't see it. It might be on Modland or the Real Beam website. I feel like the longer gear would help, but that kind of power on those old wheels making it shift too early into second. Maybe. I should have saved it. Whatever. Whilst we're waiting for that, let's go to BeamNG. I don't actually need those. I only need this. F4, export, DAE, over the tow bar. And that should now... just work. Okay. Ah! That's good. That's almost in position. Not quite. But next... ball hitch. Where's the ball hitch? The Y node not found. Oh, wait. Let's put in another one of these. Put pickup back in. Because I'm guessing it's looking for a group called pickup frame. And then we'll change this back as well. Yeah, that's what I'll be looking for. We don't need you, do we? You're done. There we go. Okay. But we'll take you out. We don't want you. That's not what we're about here. What is the node weight of these? 4 kilograms? How many are there? These aren't generally super heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fours are 16. 16 kilograms? I'm guessing at least 20 kilograms. 4 5s are 20. There we go. Okay. Oh. You could change the tire used, like a drag compound, and leave the model of the car. I could just modify the tire values. Yeah. Yeah, I also feel that it would be cheating. But I think we're kind of running into then trusting that BeamNG got it right. Oh, we also don't have rear lights, do we? We might want to change that up, huh? Okay, right here. Alrighty, let's see how she blows. Nope, okay. Blech. Oh, so close. So close. I feel that this thing does wheelies really easily in real life. So I want it to be easy here. Ah! Unfortunately, we don't have tire temperature stuff to play with, so I'm also guessing that the tires would have the values of warmed up tires. These aren't really drag tires or anything, so their warmed up state is going to be different. Let's quickly overwrite. And let's see what happens if I put in a lot less fuel. Does that make it worse? It probably should make it worse. 20 liters should be enough for a couple of drags. Yeah, that's not really changed anything. Trying to get it at like 4 grand. There we go. No, that didn't help. 5 grand? 6 grand? Missed it. No. Okay. Let's move forward a little bit. Get the tires settled. Then try. Oh, so close! You're so close, Bob. Fuel tank volume. Put it back. And tires didn't break. That's a thing. Okay. Oh, so close! With the Hyven and the Glyven. Maybe make the rear axle heavier? I suppose I could do that. Do you think of just throwing the MD rear axle and suspension under it? Nah. No, I'm good with that. I could try lifting the engine a bit higher. I am also going to make the supercharger be... How much power is it making? Let's bring up... It'll be in kilowatts. $909. Yeah, 1,200 horsepower. Which is the default in-game thing. What did we change? I do not know what we changed. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh! The engine and supercharger are too low. Oh! The nodes are in the wrong place. me a second. Yes, it is Stubby Bob. I feel like MD suspension would help you go in a straight line. Yeah, we're not dealing with that problem at the moment, though. And I think we kind of do have that solved as well. What I want now is... what do I want? Ah, engine. So, new one of you. He's struggling now. Let's bring in just the... You know what, actually, yeah, we'll do that. F4. Import. Engine. Yeah, those are in the wrong place. And the exhausts are all in the wrong place. Everything's just in the wrong place. Internals have no nodes, as far as I'm aware. They even have a position? They do. Engine mounts? Not there, so they're not a thing either. Headers, good. Supercharger, supercharger. Ah. That's going to change, though, because we do have the big-ass overhead thing. Okay. Main weight's going to be there. Okay. How's that? That's good. I was wondering, because if you have a look, the exhaust notes are really low, and when it was revving, the flames were happening too low, and it just seems that apparently I hadn't got the nodes in the right place. Now, how's the width? Okay. F4 export. Selected J-beam. Okay. Now... all of the engine nodes and everything should be in the right place. Okay. I feel that that was right at some point. Doing a wheelie while doing a burnout is giving off 2F vibes? Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. We can also clear up the UI a bit. Thank you. Alright. Let's roll ahead a little bit. Let the wheels and tires settle. Okay. There we go. Ah! Had a problem. So that's what must have happened. It must have moved the engine down at some point. I must have saved it wrong. Okay, well, it's not the easiest to get going, but you can do it. Except it goes to one side a lot. I wonder if that's from the weight transfer. Does the weight go that way? No, the weight pushes that way. So the pressure's on that side. So if it's on that side... but it's got a locker! We're gonna pause in the middle to make sure that everything's on the up and up. Okay. We have 1009, 1009, 1013, 1014. It's not much different. The stream lags out when I switch to BeamNG? Really? So here's my conundrum there. My recording is on a different computer, so it shouldn't really be freezing out. Unless it's dropping frames instead. How long does that last? I mean, it's kind of principle, more grip, more leverage. Spinning ain't winning. Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to cheat. Wait, what are you talking about? French? Oh, Too Fast, Too Furious. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay. Well, it is a locker. Wait, hold on. Is it a locker or is it welded? Welded rear diff. It is welded. Let's go open rear differential. Probably just going to do a one, technically a two-tire fire. We still get movement to one side, though. Yeah, alright. Oh, add weight to the axle. That's not going to change anything. Like, I could, but it's not going to do anything. And the only thing that it might do is add weight onto the tires itself. let's do a test. So, at the moment, vehicle is freshly reset. Let's settle the tires a little bit. And then dump it about 6,000. Okay, it goes. The only thing it would do, though, is add inertia, realistically. Oh, they're all in the same area. Alright, let's, basically triple it. So, diff is a lot heavier now. Still unstable. Is that actually doing it? Has that actually made it better? How does that work? I wonder... No, there would be no axle twist, because the thing is very much held in position. Wait, I forgot to settle the tires. I think that's making it more stable. Except it's really pulling to the left side a lot. Is it? Oh! It wouldn't make up for the difference in RPM, which it shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't be happening? Shouldn't be having. What I think is happening is when the one side is compressing, it has a different speed. Because it's a smaller diameter wheel at that point. Is that what's happening? Smaller wheel? Different speed. So, does it go slower when a pulley is smaller? I think it spins faster, doesn't it, when a pulley becomes smaller? But what would that change to the outer wheel speed? Yeah, no torques, dear. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is what is happening, and if there's ways in which I can alleviate it here. Slightly tilted to the left? Oh, yeah, it is too. You're right. I don't want to take it to the drag strip, but I might have to. That also looks tilted. Yep, that is ever so slightly tilted. How about here? That also looks ever so slightly tilted. Oh, but it's the other direction. Alright, I think... drag a strip... Oh, wait, no, we could just go on the racetrack. What's their tilt? That is very flat. Okay, I don't think that was our problem, but... well, that's the sort of thing you would expect to happen in real life. Then it pulled to the right. Is that the first time it's ever pulled to the right? How did it pull to the right? Alright, I'm gonna try to get up onto the wheelie bar or the tow bar as quickly as possible. Then I'm going to start letting it down when it starts to twist and change direction. Oh, when it hits the tow bar, then it starts to change direction. It fucks up the tow bar as well. I just saw then it became a bit jank. Wait, can I change it mid-air? I do not have brake steering on. Wait, that was a mistake. Okay. Does it automatically switch into second? I'm smashing the shift down button. Manual transmission to keep the wheel speed more controlled. Yeah. Alright. But they had an automatic, right? I'm pretty sure they did. Three speeds. Nice. Immediately out of gas. If you know what I mean. Like, I don't mean out of fuel. Americans are weird. It is a fairly long differential already. Let's go super long. I also think that the weight might be a bit different. Where is... Oh! I haven't even moved the transmission node. Alright. We'll give this at least one try. In its current. No. Alright, doesn't do it. I wonder what stall converter would be good. I'm guessing high, but I don't know. Oh, that felt so much easier to control. Probably just a glitch in the matrix. So it's when it's lifting up off the ground that we're starting to get, like, the big problem. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Let's try low stall. I wonder if it's the gearing as well. I think I like the medium stall for some reason. Did that just change order of converters? Weird. Alrighty. let's compare that to the Vidya. And see what happens towards the end of their drag. Slot back down. Wait, hold on. We do have an automatic shifter and some weird things. Almost done. Yes, Sauerkraut, we are nearly done. 1 a.m. there. Kind of need to sleep. Yeah, sorry about that. But then again, I stream it this time because it should be Saturday night for you, right? So, do you have work tomorrow? I also was very late on starting. So, let's keep going. So, he comes up, he does the wheelie, drags the tow hitch. Oh, he comes down relatively quickly. So he goes up, hits the tow bar, he bounces. He bounces on it. The road damage there. If you were to do that in Australia, you would be done. You would have to pay for the repairs on that. And they wouldn't do, like, simple repairs either. Okay. Let's check for directional change. So it goes up. I think his rear tires are off the ground there. So they're getting the same sort of thing that we are. But only for a short amount of time. Oh, yeah, look at that. He has drastically changed direction. Like, here he is getting very close to looking at the camera. I think? Am I hallucinating that? So it goes up. Bunk. Dunk. Dunk. Down. Maybe he doesn't drastically change direction. Maybe he just changes direction. Wait, was his face open on the helmet? Oh, no. He is so goddamn lucky that he didn't get that steering wheel right in between in his, like, face aperture. Oh my god. He is so goddamn lucky. Because I think the only thing they have is a lap belt in this. If that at all. Or if they're even putting it on. If they do have it. The frame flexes is a bit too much on my truck. I don't know if the frame flexes, but it does deflect to one side on the suspension. One good difference is that they aren't spinning the tires. Yeah, that is weird. It did it in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, so in America, apparently the police will not follow up on people for things caught on video. Or at least they had a policy to not do that. I'm assuming they were worried, one, about workload, and two, about, videos being doctored. I'm assuming people got a little bit smarter, but now we're heading into the era of AI videos. Once again, you still can't trust it. Here in Australia, they'll get you. They will chase you down. Let's have a look. Oz Posty Burnout. This is a fairly famous video, if I can find it. What? I've not seen this one before. Oh, I've never seen somebody use a chock to initiate a burnout. Huh. That makes no sense to me. There was an Oz postie that did a burnout just on like the side of the street. It's like, I think somebody was like, yeah, do a burnout. Then they tracked that guy down and fired him. I think there may have been like some legal repercussions as well. But here in Australia, they don't like to fuck around. Is this it? That doesn't seem right. Just play. Nah, that's not the video. It's not this one, is it? It's very old, so I'd expect it to be, right? 17 years ago? No, I don't think that's the one. Well, fuck me, I suppose. My code is back significantly when Bob... Yeah, it did. He talked about it for quite a few videos afterwards, about, like, his back has been significantly worse ever since coming down on that. The only thing I can think of is to take out the bench seat, which is a little bit against what people wanted, but I think that'll be okay if you went with truck suspension seat. One of these things, I think they would be okay with that. Like, these have a lot of suspension in them. That doesn't seem like the most advanced, but if you watch the episode of Top Gear where they try to do British trucking, or lorry drivers, I think is the episode that they called, or something like that, you'll see how bouncy these seats can become. I would say that this would probably be the seat to use. Police also only follow up when it's convenient, to be fair as well. Yeah, there's also another weird thing between Australia and America. And many legal experts in the world have a fairly strong opinion on this difference, and I want to see what you guys think. And I'll even make a poll to come out when I say the thing. Start a poll. Okay, so the poll is ready to go. I don't want to put it up because this one's a bit weird. In Australia, in America, when somebody makes a complaint to the police or they see something happening, all that sort of stuff, if the victim says no, there's nothing the police can do. Which, you know what, I'll leave that. And here in Australia, whether the police see something or they're reported or something and whatnot, it is up to the police whether they want to drop a case. So let's start a poll. Which one do you think is better? There's a bit of a division in thoughts here in the legal world. Which one do you guys think is the better one? Check pics in your Discord. We'll have a look on the side here first, just in case. Overdrive, GV Gear, Vendors, Roadkill, Zip Tie Drags, official sponsor. Best? Worst? I'm not fully sure I understand. Did you just take some thing, did you? And that was the price a prize? I'm assuming that's meant to be? When I went, spun a rod bearing on the way. Oh dear. Yeah, Stubby Bob's cool. Stiffen the frame, rear suspension to prevent roll. the anti-sway bar would do it. Hi, do you know how to make own car sound for a BeamNG mod? Yes. Look at automation cars, they'll show. Alright, let's end that poll. It seems we're fairly close on that one. So, 60% of you say victim, 40% of you say police. Now, here's the conundrums on that. Though it's not 100% this in the police, it comes down to local jurisdictions as well. Say there's domestic violence and the person is like, no, maybe it was my fault. I don't want to press charges. Then the police have no, I think it's probable cause is the term that they use. The way around that is if they think that the person is under duress, then they have probable cause to keep pressing the charge. Here in Australia, it is entirely up to the police whether they drop a case or not. So, there's two problems with that. One is, if the police are shit, and they're corrupt, and they just don't want to pursue something. The other one, and this is the much bigger thing, if somebody called the police in the heat of the moment, and then the police come, everyone's calmed down, and then they go, okay, you know what? Things got a little bit heated, you saw us get a little bit heated, the person was a bit aggro, but now you've mediated it, and I feel that you've done a good job. I don't want to press charges against this person. The police, if they're trying to hit some sort of quota, which they will always deny exists, or there's pressure on them to up their arrest rate instead of just mediating things because there's some sort of back-end KPI that they'll never talk about, they will arrest that person. Just because they want to. And that is a big, big problem. Because a lot of people will want the police to be there to help mediate something. And then the police come out, they mediate, which could be long or it can be short. But then if the cop just has a bad day, is an arsehole, don't like a person, have a bias, any of these sorts of things, they will press through it. And it is a problem. Here in Australia, it's something that is fought fairly often. But there's no real way of fighting it. It comes down mostly to the judge. And whether the judge is like, the problem was sorted before the police arrested the person. I will change the outcome. The problem is mandatory minimums. Now, there's not many things that have a mandatory minimum, and usually the things that have the mandatory minimum are the worst. But here in Australia, occasionally they'll just keep pushing the limits on a mandatory minimum. So now, if you've done something with a victim, and then the person goes, you know what, I feel that they've learned the lesson, they've changed, I don't think that I want to press charges anymore. Or I'd never wanted to press charges. All I wanted to do was just have a separator put there between me and the person for an amount of time until I called their head down. Which is a fairly common thing that you would want to do for a police. Like, just get them away from me today. I can't deal with them. I don't need to do a restraining order or anything like that. It's just for a time. Then the police officer does his thing where he's like, nah, I want to arrest this person. I want to push it because I'm in a bad mood. And this person reminds me of how my son treats my mother. And I'm going to just chuck him in the drunk tank or something like that. Whatever. Then it has to go to court. And then there's a mandatory minimum. And the judge goes, the problem was resolved. The person didn't want to press charges. Therefore, I don't want to do anything. Oh shit, there's a mandatory minimum. This person has to go to prison. You can see where this starts to become a flawed system. And yes, cops are humans. They are not infallible, and a lot of the times, they just have bad modes. So, there's a lot that I don't like about America. But the few things that I do like is the ability to not press charges if you want something to just be like, I just need time to separate. Or... and the other thing that I like about America very specifically is freedom of speech, of which we do not have here in Australia. We have freedom of political speech, but not entirely. How did this go from car to user? I don't know. I have a habit of tangents. This is my problem. Let's quickly go ahead, overwrite this, so then I don't lose the tune that I got. So we got the automatic transmission, the medium differential, the lifted engine, the tow bar. I don't think there's much more to do except for adding in the beam that I did. So, let's add in that extra beam shenanigans. Import. DAE. Oh, it's not going to have it, is it? Where did I wanted the 9. Okay. We're going to grab the frame. Oh, it's already got it. Oh, except there it wants the suspension. I really want to keep leaf springs in there, but there is no longitudinal leaf spring. What is this? This is 4-link? You know what? Okay, let's try 4-link. And then I'll have to put the wheels back on. Oh, because the wheels also mess everything up, don't they? No, I don't want to do that. Because, so we could leave that off, but we're just gonna... change this up. Oh, we don't need this at all. Okay. We're gonna grab you. Bobby. Everything else we could just grab. Import, export. D. Oh, great, actually. Hold on. Let's copy you. And instead, stick it in with the engine stuff. Good. That's Bobby. Good. Nothing here is also... It apparently didn't like me selecting multiple items. No longitudinal leaf springs? Those are way more common than transverse. This is a very old vehicle. I think you're leaving that part out. Collada DAE. Yes. Selected only. Bobby Moonhawk engine. Okay. Let's go into the suspension. And we'll grab a flex body. Which we already have. Good. Okay. Let's grab 4-link suspension. Four-link. Okay. Then I want... you. Okay. good. We're going to change this to body. Okay. The next things we want are from the other. We want you, which is lower link R. Upper link? What's upper link? Lower, lower. Mounts, lower. What is the upper link? Oh, is it something like that? Nope. Whatever. Let's just go lower link R. I really need to go toilet. Then lower link R. Did that already. And we got that one. Is there other things in here? What do we got? Voltage. What I want to look for is whatever the hell this is. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So that's going to be probably to its own nodes, isn't it? I did bring the nodes over. That's the wrong place. So we got these nodes. We can add an extra group to this, which will be 9 lower link up. There we go. Here's hoping that that is enough. Now, this does not need to be perfect. We got one thing out of all of those. It's the only part that we made ourselves. Is it not called 9-axle R? Is this the same song over again? I mean, I don't mind. It's pretty funky. Yeah, that's the right thing. It should be there. 9 low. Oh. Because I don't have... Okay. There's not enough VX nodes. Then let's add that to... these. You know, actually, let's go 9-axle. That'll make it easier. No, I don't want that. What nodes? I really don't want to have to create a node here, but I might have to create one just for this mounting place. Yeah, I'm also going to have to change that position. Alright, we're going to create our own node. That is X. Yeah, all right. Okay, chassis. No. Axle. Bracket. Okay. Grab you so I don't have to figure out how to spell this. This will be LML. Position 475. Then 1405. And its Z location 285. There we go. And this is the part. That's correct. Good, they're all here. Now, that is not frame collision. That is not frame. That is just that. I'm going to need one more node to have this group as well. So that'll probably be RAX2. So how do I add multiple things? I can't remember how to do that. I think if we just put it here, right? Okay, that should be enough nodes to get this to show up. That is close? Oh. Damn it. There we go. Nope, okay. Close enough. You know, we're going to set this as the home for now. So, we are having problems with the nodes falling down. We got to reattach them. This is something cool he is currently making. Can you please show us something cool you recently made? It's currently what I am doing. You can rewind the stream and have a quick squiz if you would like. I'm going to make this as strong as a axle shape. Rigid. Doesn't need to be, but we will. We've been living in sin so long, all the feels are gone. Fella stopped me on the street last night, said everything's alright. Roller coaster. Grab you. Turn off brake groups. And let's just grab all of the hubs. So that would be like racks 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, the new. Yeah, we'll do it that way around. 2, 3, and 4. 3, 4. Then R. Okay. Now we have some extra strong internal bits. That should hold it in place. Okay, that's good. Except it's not. Oh. There we go. All right. It's not perfect, is it? Oh, it doesn't reach far enough forward. Ha! That's a fun thing. Alright, well, we're gonna make customs of all of these then, I suppose. F4, import. JBeam file. Suspension up. Nope, that was probably wrong. Import. Nope. JBeam. Suspension rear. Okay, there we go. All parts. Okay. Okay, so I wish I could just extend this beam out, but that's not how this is going to work. I have to make sure that this line on this part here doesn't go up or down too far. Right there. Keep going. Hey, that should do it. Nope. Let's try that again. Right there. I wish I could see the other one. Okay, there we go. No, that doesn't make it a whole lot easier. That went too far. Fuck. Oh, I could just see it. Now I've lost it. I see it again. Is that right? Okay. Oh, now it doesn't line up. Oh, that's also awesome. That's a thing. Well, at least we can move this bracket now. Don't want those. Okay. There we go. I actually don't want that. I just want you for now. Actually, we do want you, don't we? Let's bring you... Oh, nope. I have to grab you as well. Fuck. How far do we want to be going? That is 0.05? Okay. Actually pretty decent. Now we just have to lift those bottom feet area things into place. Alright, how's that look? Possible! Everything we could hope for. Let's grab this part now. We're going to move their nodes. Not huge on moving chassis nodes in case there's any sort of rail setting. But it should work pretty well. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. F4 export. Selected J-beam. You are gonna get new names. Hooray for you. Bobby. Bobby. And you're already done? Okay. Did I put them in here? I did. Ah, okay. Okay. Please have good materials. You do. Nice. Okay. I think that's all we need here. Then, in here... 425? Let's just double check that that updated. $425. Yeah, good. That did update. Then... what are the other ones we got here? We got... yeah... You have lower link. No, you don't. You just have 9 frame. Do I have 9 frame here? Pick up toe hitch, don't need. Tow bar, don't need. 9 suspension arc, custom 4 link, don't need. Bobby transmission, don't need. 9 frame. Is it just 9 frame? It usually never is that simple. As in, simple as in that's what I thought it was, so that's clearly not what it's going to be. Frame. Fuck me. I hate this so much. 96R, you are... Hey, it is 9 frame! Okay. Hey! Wabba ding dang! That is fan-diddly-tastic. Okay, so I also saw a wobbly node in here somewhere. FT2? Oh, is that meant to simulate fuel sloshing around? Interesting. That's cool. What time is it for me? It is 3:01 on the rocket clock. Alright, tires settled. Let's go. Oh, that's so beastly. Alrighty. That's going pretty darn freaking well. Bounce. Oh, okay. No, that bounced badly. Now it's twisting a lot. I'm gonna add in something that I shouldn't. But I'm going to anyway. I'm gonna add in a torsion bar. A slight torsion bar, but a torsion bar nonetheless. Suspension, let's go 4-link. Oh, god damn it. Torsion. Really? Is there no sway bar in here? There's no sway bar in here. Alright, where's the sway bars then? Is it just under here? Oh! God damn it! That's not what I wanted. Hey, the sway bar's in here. Time to cheat! Torsion. Okay, so our torsion goes from LML to there, there, and to there. Okay. Does it need to be quite as strong? Probably not, right? I tried to take the lightest one. So there's 800 there, 1200 there, 1500. Okay. Yeah, I feel that we've got a fairly light one. I'm happy with that. Did I save? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's make sure that everything worked. Unable to... Okay, that's a mesh problem. We don't care about that. I see nothing wrong with what we're doing. Okay. Still heavily rotates. Okay. Once it hits, then off the throttle. Maybe a slow drop in power. I tried to do a slow, it didn't work very well. And that was too slow. Let's settle the tires first. Okay, this time I'm going to raise the revs up and not just bang shift it. I'm going to let the torque calm down. Nope. What I don't want to do is have the engine twisting the chassis over. Nah, that doesn't work. Real Bobby had 2 longitudinal leaves. Yeah, I know! Welcome, Kapil Patel. Yo, Phil man, can you add stubby but wide wheelie bar? Stiffer leaf springs? I wonder. I think the leaf spring is as strong as it gets. Yeah, it's heavy. Already. I wonder if... Oh, I didn't up the dampening. Let's try stiffer rear dampeners. I feel that might take away traction, though. Still twists. We have 908, 909. How are they? They're connected to each... Oh, whatever. 870. That seems like a significant difference. Are they trying to simulate the flex of an axle shaft? Is that what they're doing there? That is significant RPM difference. Can I add a crossbar between the frames? That's what the tow bar is, right? Okay. Now, 1020, 1000. Well, that took a while to get up, and the steering is significantly damaged. So, just straight ahead at the moment. No steering input. Let's try to get their shot that they did. Because we got it now. I'm going to have to guess the RPM, however. I messed up, though. Let's slow-mo this. Damn it, I have no UI. Let's go. If they were shooting, let's say, 120 FPS, we're at 60 FPS. No, 30. Wait. Goes at 30 FPS. No, wrong thing. So 30 FPS from 120. 4 times slow. What are we at? Let's go 8 times slow. We'll try that. Okay. Look at that axle flex on that chassis. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it seems to be going sideways. It's had a minor incident. Oh, it's had a extreme minor incident. Add a crossbar between the frames. No, in the center before the rear axle. I will post a pic in Discord in video stuff to avoid the frame flex with it. The frame flex doesn't matter that much. The problem is the there's no anti-roll bar, and the anti-roll bar I put in is pretty weak. So let's go. I suppose it's not that weak. Let's go 1500. Did we reset? I'm not sure. Okay. You know what? That is controllable. I am actually happy with that. That is all good. There's only a few other things I want to do. And one of those is going to be to change the drive shaft going into the makeshift V-box that we made. V-drive that we made. Hey, who would have thought this thing doesn't handle very well? That engine is too strong for the brakes. But, okay, yeah, you can't turn a hard lock. Alright, how much wheel spin do we get? A fair chunk. Okay, there is wheel spin. How much did they get on the actual Stubby Bob? Is it none? Yeah, it looks like they're getting very little. There's a very small amount. Is their engine even higher? I think the engine's even higher than what I thought. They got none? Yeah, I might have to cheat. Let's send it up to 2500. Oh, much better. Okay, you still have to be careful. You still have to be very careful. Wow, this thing loves to veer off. Maybe I don't need to lift it up more. Maybe I'm just happy with that. The engine is even higher and the frame is also much shorter. I don't know about that, because Stubby Bob is actually a fairly big vehicle. Can we just have a side-on shot, please? Oh, maybe it is shorter. Yeah. But this is a small vehicle. It's not a big vehicle. Let's bring out, for instance, the D series. Oh, it is longer than a D series. What would be, like, there's no other comparison really to the D series. Like, the MD is as close as it gets, but that thing is freaking ginormous. The engine is higher and the frame is... it's all torque and weight distribution, not much spin. Any way to tweak the gearing in the rear diff? It's already set pretty long. Yeah, there's no real, like, one-to-one on Stubby Bob. How does I click that? Does that do anything? No. Anyway. Let's, get rid of you. Yeah, I think we're kind of done. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Oh, but this is a torque tube. You know what? Actually, I'm fine with that. That's good to do what that does. Do I cut the body and whatnot out to fit in the open floor? It's going to take a fair chunk of work. Do you guys really care? If you can't tell, a little bit exasperated on this mod. Oh, wait, yeah, no, the supercharger. All right, let's do that. And that's going to take a fair chunk of work. First, the supply charger. How big or small was the pulley on the supply charger? Maybe it's a little bit bigger, but it looks fine. Let's grab. Well, you're going to go away anyway. Are you? Yeah, it goes straight into carburetors, doesn't it? If I hide you, that is not great. We're going to have to create some sort of supercharger topper, aren't we? What sort of intake does it have? Does it have like a big, long runner sort of intake? What's that? Oh, that's a V drive. Oh, more V drives, that's right. I remember that they had problems with the V drive. Okay. That is a very interesting intake manifold. Huh? Wait, what's that? There's something inside here. What is that? Just nothing. That doesn't need to be there at all? In fact, I think that might be an error as to it being there. Weird. Okay, if we hide that now, that's gotten everything. All right. Yep, that's good. We will bring those back eventually. Can we get a better look at that? It goes from valve cover, it overlaps a little bit, but it goes from valve cover to valve cover. I feel it's about that size. Alright, let's clean you up. Hey, there we go. That's what we like to see. Now we bring you back a little bit. You know, pull back on just the tip. Then... Fuck. Yeah... Go there... Yeah, shrink down. Then you we will edit. There. Alright, that'll do it. Why? Oh, okay, because there's different valve covers. Okay. We can lose you for now. Yeah, okay. Anybody know where I can get some quality carburetor models with proper tops on the carburetors in BeamNG? Yes, we are finishing off Stubby Bob. I'd like to see a short wheelie bar on it. I mean, that's something you can do if you'd want. I might grab this. What am I doing? There we go, that's what I wanted. There, sorry. I'm getting all messed up. Cool. Alright. Carburetors can be considerably bigger as well, and do I want to rotate them? Nah, I think it'll be fine. But I will make these bigger. I feel that's a little bit closer to their carburetors, which are almost as big as the supercharger themselves. What? Alright, those are the supplies. Hey, love you, Phil. Hey, thank you, Game Boy. I'm just gonna call you Game Boy. It's not a high res though, just a tad higher than the one you used. The MDU would have a frame which is more like the OG Stubby Bob. Yeah, I know. But it's also just wrong body. Rather than make that part big, just make 2 of them. I mean, I did that kind of already. Def need new carbs. Those look like a couple of dinner rolls. Yeah. They look better at like a distance, like this. They also don't have much of a top. I mean, it could work. What else would have open carburetors? Like, it doesn't need to be a great model. We'll just grab, the open part of the carburetor. So, can I take, like, air filters off of anything here? Bowtie engine. Intake, single carburetor. Let's go dual carburetors. And then... Nope, there is no filter to be taken off here. Alright, so that's a no-go. Let's try the Gavril. Do they all come with V8s? I'm not sure. Okay, intake, 4-barrel, does not come with a separatable part. Doesn't look particularly special either. What do quartz look like? That's not going to help me, no. Twin 4-barrel. And I cannot take, same model. Cannot take the thing off of it. 2-barrel carburetors? And that's the same model as the other one. A single 4-barrel. That's the same models. Okay. Let's try... I think the Legrand has fuel injection, but we'll have a look. And it doesn't have to be V8, it can be a V6. Just need the supercharger. There is no carburetor model there. Shit. Intake, stock intake. Sport intake? Nope. Okay, that's just straight up fuel injection. Oh, does this not come with a V8? Alright. Different car. Which one am I thinking, then, that has a carburetor on it? Wonder if the Hopper... Nah, the Hopper doesn't seem like it would be a sporty car. Let's try the Gavril. I know we're crossing the picket line here. That is the same model. Okay. I think... we could just deal with this. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the thing. There we go. I think that's just gonna have to do. Oh, yeah, no, we don't want you. Let's go ahead and create ourselves a big-ass cowling now. God, that is a giant supercharger. That is so big. When do they start making it? Have they got it on there yet? No, not yet. I think this is where they start making it. Alright. I am not going to go into that much detail. But I'm going to create something. It'll at least have something going on. I don't know if that's gonna work, but sure. Mesh. Cube. Is their engine tilted as well? I don't think it is. I think it's just mine is tilted. Alright, how much bigger does this need to go? Oh. If it goes the length of the block, it's a little bit bigger. There? I think that'll do. Okay. It doesn't seem to splay at all. And it's quite narrow. What are we thinking? The Bruckle 9? Wait, does the Bruckle 9 have carburetors? Let's try you to start with. And the modern engine will be not the sort of carburetor that we want. That's not really the carburetor style that we want. Single carburetor. Twin single barrels. Tops without the filters, no good. Triple single barrels, just more of the same. Supercharged, what have they got for supercharger ones? No good. But that supercharger, looking pretty good. Except the belt pokes through. Yeah, no, we're good. Move the sides rounded to make it kind of an oval. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah. What I want to do is shade smooth, then bring up the shot. Oh, wait, no. That's not how we want to do that, is it? This is what we're going to want to do. Yeah. No. Nah. Why is it skewed? Alright. We're also going to try to make this quite floppy as well. Meh. Das is not good. What we can do, though, is a little bit of tomfuckery. Yeah, right. That works. Does that? No, it wouldn't. Next is the bottom. Then let's do that. Does that come back that far? It doesn't. It's fairly, as one may say, stubby. I will try to put holes. On the bottom. Wondering whether to do it with material or not, though. Okay, oh. Alright. Holes now. It only needs to be on the one side. I don't want to make material stuff, to be honest, so I'm just gonna make this. Yeah. gonna have to create materials anyway, aren't I? Nah, just make it out of rusty metal. I don't care that much. I suppose there is actually something I could do. I do not have the steadiest of hands. This will have less polygons than the Supercharger's normal mouth, though. So there's at least that to take home. Now, if we just grab the U-face, delete. Oh, wait, actually. Good, okay, now we can delete those faces. They go a bit low. Oh, it's because it's very shallow, isn't it? Now, whatever. That's pretty good. Just trying to clean up the way that this is going to triangulate once it exports. The back end doesn't matter quite so much, but we'll still do it there as well. Good. Okay. We will mark you as a seam. How's that looking? What do we think? I think it's doing okay. I think if you put the Bruckle 9's carbs sideways, they wouldn't look too bad. I'd say better than nothing. Nah, I think they're good. Will you ever make Stubby Bob's unhealthy brother? No idea what the fuck you're talking about. Weird. Very weird. Let's go ahead. Okay. And sharpen this up. We don't actually need this to be rounded. Yeah, it's also fairly flat on that one. Let's also mark seam. That's not a very good unwrap. Oh, I didn't put a face on the back of this. Well, that's going to be a problem. Okay. Mark sharp. Maxime. We're getting pretty close. And they're separated. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Now, I have one idea. What is the rattiest looking default Rockwell 9? Probably the junk rod. I could pretend I took it from the hood of this. That wouldn't be actually that hard to do, but I'd have to apply the skin to it. I don't like that idea of having that. I could make it a... Alright, I could duplicate the skin. Let's go ahead... Did I grab that? I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Boy. Rockwell 9 filters? I don't think they had filters. I think they ran without. A Stubby Bob. Stubby Stod, I think would be the way to do it. I'm gonna sleep now. I hope this turns out good because Stubby Bob is the GOAT. It is pretty freaking awesome. Let's grab this skin now. That's what I was looking at. Did I grab... Yeah, I don't need you. Any materials here? Markup? Weird. Program text, I did not. Alright. We'll look for a material. I think it was... oh God, I remember what it was. Hot rod? No, I don't think it was rat rod. Custom. Rust? You know, actually, I can look this up. Yeah, okay. It's the main body color. Nope. 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 Also, nope. I think it's gonna have to be custom P color. Hot rod? Rat rod. Custom P color. Alright, let's go with that one. And green! Blech. Save as? Export as. I already had a cache of it, apparently. Bobby, skin layout dot JPEG. Oh wait, no, I want PNG, don't I? Shading. Can you please continue the Dominator 3? And... no idea what you're talking about. Charger... Scoop. Bobby... Scoop. Okay. Image, texture. I can't remember. There was meant to be a button. Wait, no, is it? No. Alright, whatever. UV editing now. Oh yeah, it's gone all skew, hasn't it? I want it to be... not that side. This still has that pattern on there, which looks, gonna be honest, a little too upmarket. We'll just kind of grab it, I reckon, from this part of the hood. What are these weird songs? There we go. Wait, I just realized the back is meant to be a welded on part, so we can actually just grab you and put a seam line there. That was obvious. Let's do this. That way, we can align you on this, like, hinge point. And use that to kind of represent a little bit of welding, which it's not, but you get the idea. Something like that. You don't matter. You can just go on the roof. You're the inside. The back end. This is the weirdest map I think I've seen in a very long time. That is the bottom plate. Where's the shiny spit on this car? There isn't. You know what? You could take that. Should be like over here. Oh, that's both sides, isn't it? Okay. Actually, I like it over here a little bit more because it's grungy. Okay, what do we think? I got to see TV2 and Dom3 in IRL. I have no idea what that is. Let's also give you... I wonder if I can just straight up give you this material. Probably not. I have to... It's probably going to say, hey, this is a skin thing. Oh. Bobby Scoop. I'm going to spell it wrong as well, just because. And if I spelled it right, well, shit, I don't know how to spell. Good. Now we're going to create the upper section of this. Which is going to be also a cube. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't need you at all. Don't need you. Don't need you. Duplicate. Selection. That's not right. I don't want mesh. I want JB. Okay. You now. Clear seam. Edge. Clear sharp. Yeah, alright, we'll do this. Gonna try to think of how to make this floppy. That's what she said. I don't think that's what she would say. I don't know why you would say that. That's gross. You're a weirdo. God, my audience is filled with degenerates if that's what they're thinking. I'm so funny. Do I need the side ones? Yeah, I suppose if it falls off, I don't want it to, become an issue. These are not going to connect to each other. What I will do, however, is do this. We'll figure the rest out later. Do I want the middle ones, though? Or do I just want to use angles? Do I know Komodo Gaming? You mean the one that I've collabed with a few times? I might. What am I making? I am making Stubby Bob, basically. Not 100%, but pretty darn close. Do I have faces on this? Oh, I do not. Does it need it on the back? Yeah, we'll put it on the back. Might help us slip. Oh, I did this wrong. There we go. Das ist gut, ja? We're gonna have to save this. Save to export. Sure. Then... Oh, I don't have the other J-beam thing, do I? That's the wrong thing. Here we go. BeamNG, J-beam, exporter, blender. So this is going to the unofficial one. Oh, no, they're both official. I don't care about either of those. This is the one. This is the one. Oh. I already have it. Nope. It's not put on yet. Did I do the wrong one? Fuck, what's it called? IO mesh. Oh, why is it IO? Because I don't think you can import with it. Okay, there we go. F4, wait, save, F4, export, Beam. Oh wait, no, I didn't do this. Name. Scoop. You know, none of this matters. All I need is just the nodes, and it's going to be added to the supercharger. J-beam exported. Don't care about suspension. Don't care about suspension. Don't care about suspension. Engine. Supply charger. Stage fill. Oh, I deleted it for the smaller one, didn't I? Fuck. Yeah, whatever. We'll figure that out later. Intake blower. Let's go. Scalp. Nah, I'm gonna go scoop. Supercharger. Yep, good. Then let's give these proper names. Because the exporter is not that great. 0. Okay. L1. L1. R1. Two. Two. 3. Okay. So, what has that done to the triangles, apparently? Oh, okay, no, triangles are back. Okay. So, noids. This is Bobby's Scoop. Is that right? Node weight does not need to be quite so heavy. Let's down that, Wow, you are really struggling, aren't you? 25 kilos for the scoop? Is that a bit much? That might be a bit much. I think I did the math wrong anyway. 5/8 of 40 kilos. No. So let's go for like 15 kilos divided by 8 approximately. Let's go 2 kilos each. Upper scoop. Wait, what? Weird. I still can't do the multi-line grab. We're not gonna want something super rigid. We're gonna want it to be a lot looser. But we'll start by grabbing these. Then, what are the nodes here? Just 1, 2, 3, and 4? Okay. Now we'll bring this back. And that'll go to... Hopefully NL isn't used. Fuck, it probably is, isn't it? Let's go sup. For supercharger upper. Cool. First section... goes here. Then, the connection between the two... Wow, this is really struggling right now. Is my LNR mixed up? Oh, no, the supercharger's turned around. Okay, yep. Two. Sure. Two. Two R. Two. I meant 3. Damn it. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, even that one's wrong. 2, 3. Alright, let's... I'm having a hell of a time. There we go. That is good. Oh, it's chugging hard. Good. God, it's so slow right now. My memory usage is all done. Is that what's causing it to chug so much? Let's go ahead and... So, the back end is going to be mostly holding it together. Do I want to... increase rigidity? I think I might go, 2s to 2s. Because I don't want to make this too rigid. Okay. I might also get rid of these beams here, maybe. Or just move them down to connect to these ones. Okay, let's do that. 0s to 1. Here we go. Here's one of them. You are going to... there. There we go. That's what we want. That might make it too rigid. I suppose we'll have to see. Then, triangles. Does this have triangles? It does have triangles. There we go. Now. Oh, we're gonna want more triangles as well, aren't we? Which way are we going? We going? Oh, it's chugging so hard. A lot of CPU usage. A lot of kapoo usage. Woof. Okay, it was this side. So we're going 0, 3, 1. So it's going that way. Actually, you know what? We'll go in here. So that'll be 1. Now, which way is that face? Is that the right way? I can't tell. Really? Thanks. We want to do it clockwise, right? Zero, 3, 1. Oh, it's going anti-clockwise. 0, 3. Oh, that is back to front. All right. Okay. 0, 1, 3. 0, 1, 3. Good. Okay, then we want 0, 2. And 1. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hopefully that is correct. Correctus, erectus. Why is it not showing the back face direction? Weird. I can't be bothered filling in the back face. That's just... I hate triangles. Save. Don't care about you. Oh dear. What happened? Couldn't find the scoop apparently. Instability. Yep. Nice. I wanted then to change Bobby scoop, Bobby scoop, Bobby scoop. Ah, 2 Bs. My bad. Save. Okay. Okay. That's perfect. Thank you. Yeah. I somehow think that is not the UV unwrap that I was going for. Alright. Next was to make this softer. But how much softer? That's the wrong one. That's the right one. 750,000. Let's try 50,000. And 50. There we go. But material is still wrong. We'll figure that out later. Still, that's all fine. But oh, I know what I did wrong. I didn't have two UV maps because it's a skin. And hey, it looks like shit. I mean, it's actually kind of nice in its scrappiness, but it's a little too scrappy. Why is that like an emergence of like 6 different pieces? Oh. Because it's the underlying material. God damn it. Alright. What's the main skin? Let's have a look again. Oh. 9 main B color. I should probably go a normal map, shouldn't I? Well, 9 main NM normals. That'll give us what we want. Yeah, that's what we want. File. Export as. Main normals. God damn it. Main normals dot PNG. Shading. Huh? Did I not export it? Oh. There we go. Let's start by going just basic color. UV editing. UV edit 1. Is there anything here that looks like welds? There's a few bolt patterns, a few creases, little bits here and there, a little bit of a weld there. I'm looking for something a little bit more substantial. Maybe like that. I am not seeing what it is that I want to see. There's a bit of a crease line there, but I feel like that's too sharp for what I want. Maybe like a really thin version of that would go well. What is this meant to be? something. I don't know. A small embossment would be nice. That seems nice and wobbly. That could do. Because I don't want a completely straight panel. Alright, well, in absence of welds, we'll use that instead. Alrighty. Much better. What shinies I would have liked. It'll do. Now for you. There we go. This is what we want. But that's stage 3. I would like stage 4. Alright. Okay. We can retard it. Base rotation. Is set to 90. Let's down that to 0. Now where do you rotate to? Good, okay. That is what we want. What we will want next is a 90 here. Oh, we are so close! Except minus. Oh, no, not quite. 5. 3. Hey, look at that. Let's fill in the gaps a little bit, though. Okay, there we go. I think we're happy. Don't you? So how deep are we into the suffering? Pretty deep. I might move some beams around to make it sloppy in the right ways. Much like what people talk about when they talk about your mum. Heh, I'm so funny. Let's remove the cross rigidification and put it in a different area. So we have ones to ones. Should be here. Actually, you know what? Crossing. Then I'm still really freaking slow. Connections. Main shape. What other crossings are there? There are 2s to 2s. Where did I put 2s to 2s? 2s to 2s are here. These will get a different value. Oh, that's 500,000. Let's delete that to 50,000. Then we'll also put in a smaller from 0s to 1s. You are mostly about dampening. Because I don't want you to be absolutely flippity-floppity. Hey! That looks pretty decent. Let's take a fair chunk of you off. I have an idea. I just realized ones connecting to the open front are going to be different. So, the back seems solid enough. The front can come down to 10. So back is still fairly rigid because it's got its own structure. Front's a lot looser. That's weird how that does that, but alright. Alright, how does it drive? Nice, it flops around like the real thing. I love it. No! Oh dear. It got crushed. What is Stubby Bob? Just googled it. Oh yeah, it's from a old show called Motor Trend. That was so freaking good. There's some weird things happening in the chat that I don't fully follow, but anyway. Welcome, Atlantic Producer. Welcome, Loki LB. Connections are 500,000. Yeah. That's more like facial sort of stuff. Maybe I should drop that a bit. but not too much. I'll drop that to 200,000. Still a lot. But, well, what I would realistically need is just a hell of a lot more nodes. Ah! That liftoff just kills. It's so freaking deadly. Okay, now, we have the really high nodes. That sends us as well. What? Let the tire settle. Oh dear. And up, and then down. Oh, I let off too brutally. Ah! Well, nothing like a little bit of damage. Alright, I have to remember to lift off nicely. Damn it. There we go. That's the way to do it. Hell yes, I think basically we're done, are we not? Anything else to be done here? I think that's good. I feel like the supercharger could be a little bit bigger compared to the carburetors though. This thing is so wild. God, I love it. Okay, brakes are not particularly great. Whoa! Oh. Brakes! Oh dear. That didn't quite go the way it was planned. Alright, are we done with this then? Or should I really cut out the back firewall sort of area for the housing to go through? How much do you hate me is basically the question. Front fenders? Alright, you know what? We'll try the fenders. Front left fender. Front right fender. Then it's step. Foot. Side? Running board, that's what it is. Weird. What is the wide running board? Oh, it's just a bit wider? Nah, we good. We are the Gucci. Now, here's the problem. Wheels don't really fit under there. What happens if we turn? Yeah, it rubs like crazy. I forgot that that's why we stopped and didn't do that. We could make our own fenders. Wait, wide fenders. Wide front fender. All the wrong things. Wide front fender. Then, you know, before we go too far, it's not great. It's not good. Where is it? Wait, what? What's that? What is that? Is that a mesh issue? Body. Where? Show me the trims, please. We'll change these to wides. Where are the fenders? Wait, I'm confused. Are the fenders attached to the frame, maybe? Oh, they are attached to the frame. So then I feel that this is a mistake. So if we mouse over the fender, it's there. Yeah, I feel that there's meant to be like a wide fender liner that they kind of forgot about. Yeah. So there's a wide one and a narrow one, and it just seems that they accidentally forgot to put the wide one on the wide fender. Same thing over here? Yeah. Alright, that's a little whoopsie-daisy. However, it shouldn't be rubbing as much as it does. Like, they're close, but I don't think they're actually touching quite yet. Could make the wheels and tires a little bit smaller, but I don't wanna. How does that go for steering? Yeah, it just locks up the wheel and tire immediately. There is no steering to be had here. And the left one is just fully locked up. Yeah, nah. So that's why we didn't do fenders. I could, theoretically, cheat. How much are we cheating here? If we just go... Oh, did that not update? How many wheels are there? More than one. 3. Which one was I on? Bar grip? I don't think I would have been on bar grip. Front suspension, front hubs, front wheels. 8.25 by R20s. Okay, yeah, no, this is the wrong one. Okay. So, let's take you down then. 3 centimeters in radius. Has that messed with the mesh? Okay, we can steer a little bit. Still sticks a lot though. Turn right, you shit! Will it turn? It just won't turn. Hood pops up when you... Yeah. Let's try a little bit smaller. Let's see how much the fenders are forced up. Yeah, I feel like the fenders were, like, being pushed so much by the size of the tires. Yeah, nah. Okay, fenders just don't work. Alternatively, I could just make bigger fenders. Alright. We'll do that. New fenders. I'm gonna have to restart the game, aren't I? Don't need you. 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 Next is fenders. Nine. J-beam. EF fenders. Wide and wide. Wait, what? Oh, these are rear fenders. Also, is that outside of the... I've never seen that before. Oh. No, it's just done differently. Because what I'm usually seeing is this. Okay. Well, we don't want rear fenders. That is so weird. I've never seen that format before. We'll do the same here. We don't want you... Plop you in here. Okay, then... You're okay. Wait, what? There's one flex body on the right. Oh. There's that support thing. Was it only on one side? That's funny. Actually, we just don't want you at all. So it seems that they removed it on one side because there's nothing here. But the other side, they kind of just accidentally left it there. Okay, that's all saved. Let's bring it in. F4, import Beam. Fenders. Wait. Oh, I fucked up. I brought the wrong thing, didn't I? Rear right fender. Damn it! Fuck. So dumb. Why is it split like this? Oh, wait, no. Oh, it is F and R. I got so confused. I think what threw me is the fact that these were in the wrong brackety sort of like format thing that I'm not used to. FL. Now we have FR. Good. Okay. I'm gonna blame everything on everybody else and not myself. Because that's just the way that the pros do it. You know what? We will leave the, Fenders support center. We'll make our own. Okay. Now we will bring it in. F4 import Beam. Okay. Let's then create the duplicates of these things. Shift-D. New collection. Good. Selected 9 Bobby, then get rid of wide. Okay. That is a lot to change. Do I think that's going to be enough? Maybe. How much do we want to rotate this? Actually. Yeah, we will do that. 1 minus 1. Cool. Okay. Wait. Oh. Alright, let's undo a whole bunch of that then. Yes, I get it. Stop asking. Okay. Reload. And reload. Okay. Let's start by doing a sweet little rotation. Okay, that's step 1, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's go another 2 degrees. Then we'll rotate from here. There. Now it's a lot wider. Is that a lot wider? It seems a lot wider. Let's make it bigger now. And we'll do a similar trick. Good. Height is the thing that we really want right now. Whew, okay. Let's just cheat a little bit with the meshes, though. I suppose it doesn't have to be considered cheating. And just a little bit of that. All right. I only need to get rid of these. F4, export. Select the JB parts. For export. DAE. And this will be called just Bobby Fenders. Thanks, Phil, man. This was the part I was excited for. The fenders? Sure. You could make it a bit longer on the front. Let's... Oh, yeah, you're right. The front was a bit... Oh, a bit... tight. So, what we would do... Probably grab something a little bit like this. Hopefully it wouldn't interfere with the, whatchamacallit, though. Oh, I can't even think of the word right now. It wouldn't interfere with the bumper. Oh, shit. I forgot that this wraps around the frame. There we go. That's better. It doesn't need to be a whole lot different. Okay, there we go. Then I'm also gonna do this. Save, and now let's load it in. Whew. Greetings from Germany. Welcome, DLT4. Bugger. Yeah. Why are you just screaming out gaming? Who's scary to who or what? You hear a familiar song? These are just generic songs on the... Oh, I wouldn't say generic. Free-to-use songs. Alright. Let's see if I fucked everything up. Left fender, Bobby fender, right, Bobby right fender. What's happening? Did I get the names wrong? Right, what did I... Oh. Wait. No, that's right. That's also right. Ah, that was wrong. Then what's it having a problem with? It's not showing anything. It's got that. That works. You know what? We'll start with that. It looks like it's robbing. Yeah. So, we'll bring the front up. A lot. Where exactly does it touch? Right at the front lip. And the front lip is right here. Is that okay to grab? Yeah, it is. Things have changed drastically. And then there's some problems. Ah. Weird. That's fixed. Is it a problem on this side? It is a problem on this side. Well, that's fixed. Hey, look, the fender showed up this time. We're still locking in the steering. So that needs to just go so much higher, does it? Let's have a quick look. Fenders... empty. Yeah, it really does need to lift up massively. Oh dear. It has gone up considerably, but could go even higher. Starting to get a little bit jank because I've not done it probably the best way. Okay, what do we got here for you? Alright, let's try that. Is it still rubbing? Don't they know that rubbing is racing? A succulent race? Oh. Oh, it went back to a default thing because it broke something. What happened to the bobby fenders? Nothing happened to them. They're still there. What? Oh. The exporter glitched. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What is this? Has it just been fucking up the exports? How many? Informations. A bunch. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck. Something happened. Wait, where'd they go? You know, delete you. Why? Just why? Why does it always rain on me? And piss in my soup. Alright, I suppose this isn't going to be too hard. I hate you both. Reload. Good, let's try that. Okay, so what have we got? We grabbed... Oh, we grabbed too much. Okay, we don't need you. Are these not symmetrical? They're not! Yay! That's fucking awesome! Alright, let's go through and make everything symmetrical. Oh, now I see it. This side didn't update. Because, of course. Oh wait, no, it kinda did. But not a lot. Ah! Okay, now I see it. SX0. What? Oh, I hate you. I don't think I moved any of those. Oh, they're also their X position is off. Yay! Oh. Ah, it won't tell me what the X position is. Oh, and it's... Fuck. This is just some dicketry. So now I have to find this one. 0921. Yep, the X position is off. Did it? What's happening here? Alright, I don't know. It just looked like it moved something. Right. Left. Let's just fucking start again. Isn't that the funnest thing of all? It's not the amount of work it takes. It's not the journey. It's the amount of times it fucks you in the butt. Ah! I'm nearing my wit's end. I should never have taken this on. What a fucking nightmare. Okay. You're all good. Can't cheese that too much. There. You'll do. Okay. Now, fuck off and export normally, please. For God fucking sake. Thank you. Why? What was that? Oh, good. Fender shit again. Love that. That makes me feel happy. It looks like it clears it now. No, it doesn't. It still seems to be rubbing a bit. I think it needs to go forward more. I know to learn the next one is of course that's fucking evident. Why wouldn't that be happening? Next one? You're on the right way for a smack bottom, and I fucking hate you. Woke up 100 miles ago, oh, minutes ago. What? 100 minutes? A minute and 40 minutes? An hour and 40 minutes? What? The only thing I've done is gotten up from my floor onto the bed as I pass out on the floor instead of my bed. Weird. Why 100 minutes? Average BeamNG modding problem? Yeah. I don't want it to be though. What is happening? Why do you fucking hate me? Did I change the names of things? Is that what happened? This is front right. I don't care right now. We're just gonna, yep. Just paste them in just in case. The front left ones. Now, it looks like nothing is changing, but you never fucking know. Okay, it looks like we're all good. That is some complicated damage. How many lots of information are there? Just the 2? Good. Flex bodies. How many flex body parts are there? 2. Good. What about you? 12? How is that possible? Oh. I suppose that makes sense. Whatever. What about you? Just the one. Okay. It doesn't look as if it's duplicated any parts, by what I can tell. Only one of those. Okay. There's nothing wrong with your J-beam. I've exported the... Split up, so don't care about that. Mesh, Bobby, Fender. Is it having a problem because it's not... Let's Control L this. Nothing. Control R. Control L. F5. I don't care right now. I just want you to work. What would cause it to not be able to find some J-beams? What would cause that? Sorry, not J-beams. Meshes. It's there in the files. 3.8 megabytes. So it's in there. And if it's in there, it's fair game. I'm guessing nobody got that reference, by the way. Not only is it an old and obscure reference, you'd also have to, like, particularly be thinking about it to know it. Alright. Let's hope to God it's just it having a heart attack about a file changing. Even though it's the same file! Good morning from Germany. Do I have old clock here? I do not. Old clock. Berlin, Germany. 10 a.m. Yeah, it's an alright wake-up time. Okay, Bobes. Fenders. Yep, it was just, it had a heart attack. Alright, how do they turn? A little bit. Wow, that was having a real heart attack. The number plate just then. It looks like it's sticking on something. Still. No brakes on. Just getting stuck on those fenders. Oh, now it looks like the back of the fenders are getting stuck. That I can fix a little bit easier, I think. Maybe not you. And you. And not you. Give me a second. There's a nice but cheeky special needs kid that lives next door, and he will occasionally come over and just ring my doorbell and run. This time it got a little bit creepier though, because he was trying to get in as well. But I just tried to make sure that I guided him back home. Because I've seen his parents when they've accidentally left, because he's a runner. They've left the gate open a few times, and he's, I've seen the mom, like, frantically running down the street going, like, where is he? And he usually just kind of, like, rings neighbors' doorbells, stuff like that. It's not the worst thing in the world or anything like that. It's just, I don't know if I should say amusing, but it is amusing. Alright, what are we up to? I'm gonna move you over here a little bit. Just gonna try to alleviate as much touching as possible without it popping through. Which that might pop through, who knows. F4 export to DAE. F4 export. Whatever. Export these as a DAE. Export these as JBeam parts. Please don't fuck up. Okay, good. How are we doing? It's coming along. Oh, it's sticking still. I hate you so much. Why? Oh, no. No. Why would... No. No, not again. How many informations are there? Oh, good, there's only 2. Why is it not exporting that? What is that? You. Let's just try F4, Export. Selected J-beam. Let's see if it just needed to be individually selected first. No. That is the right side. Alright. How far forward? 1727. Yep, that is wrong. I think I just got the notification on my phone that somebody rang the doorbell. It has been really slow and shit recently. I have to figure out what's happening with my doorbell. You wish you knew how to design with Blender? Yeah, I'm not particularly great with it. But just practice is the key to success there. So, why is the front right not exporting? To 6032. 602. The height of this. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you about it. Let's look at 3R. So 3's. The height is 0.99. Yeah. Why? Let's just update it, then export. Select a J-beam. It's not. Wait, did that update? No. No, I didn't. Alright, my other option... Fuck. Alright, I need to figure this out. I need to figure out how to middle mouse click to select multiple lines. VS Code, middle mouse... Fucking caps lock. Middle click to select... multiple lines. Multi-line editing. File. Preferences. Settings. Multi-line? Maybe it's just this version of VS Code that's like really fucking shit. Is it possible to enable multiple lines in Sublime Text, for example? Press Control to place additional cursors. Is that a thing I can do? No, it's not a thing I can do. Mac. Oh. Middle mouse click button to select multiple lines. Bearman looks like he's been through some things, aka Beam coding experience. Sometimes I need to reopen the file in VS Code for it to update. Maybe? I was on the engine. Whatever. Don't save. See, the thing is it's also not updating. So, 1L... those ones. So we'll go with how far forward they are. The second one, 0.81. Okay. Then 3RR height, 99. Okay. It looks like it's updating here. So why is it not updating here then? Oh my god, now it's updating here. Question. Do I kill myself or the game? Alright, it looks like there's no protrusion. We'll fix the jankiness of the mesh in a bit. Tires aren't particularly sticky. Okay. Running boards. They're not going to interfere with the rear tires, are they? It doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, we can't hard turn, obviously. That's never been a thing we can do here. Oh, great, and then it locks my wheel in. That's... Love you. Yeah. You know, fuck, I don't care. Hold on. 4, 3, 2. So just the 2, 3, and 4 triples. Fuck it. 2, 3s, and 4s. Thank you. Good. 2s, 3s, and 4s. Good. Done. I don't care. You can just clip through the fender. It's not even clipping through the fender. Just likes to pretend it is. Still turn. Turn. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Close. God, the brakes suck in this. And opposite daisies. It's not generally how you want to drive. Just turn. Just turn. Oh my god, just turn. Okay. Ugh. Such a nightmare trying to turn this bad. I was gonna say bad boy, but it came out as bastard. Almost. Turn. Fucking turn. Ah. Jesus. Oh, no, stop. Okay, reset. Control home, I don't care. Why don't I make the wheel smaller? How dare you? Alright. Ah, perfect. That's what we like to see. Oh my god! Well, great. Now it's not going to turn at all. Whatever. Alright, let's have a look at this mesh. I'm just going to quickly go to the next page. What do I want to do? I want to have a look at the blend file. Why aren't you playing? Oh, you are playing. Yeah. That's pretty jank. go. Okay, what sticks out? Not much. Right here does. Okay. Fuck, still looks jank. Whatever. There's a bit of a crease, like, right here. And it seems to just be... Oh, yep. Okay, I see that. Now it's there. Okay, that's fixed. And a little bit. It's a little bit fixed. Is the right wheel losing traction faster than the other one? On steering or on driving? On the front or the rear wheels? What are we talking about here? I only have problem... I think the only problem is the fenders being too small. They're enough now. I lifted off the throttle too quickly. Oh. It really doesn't like the uneven road here compared to when we did it on the straightaway. Those trailing arms. Good move. Alright. Oh, that took a long time to get up there, huh? I think I may have slightly affected the steering. Just a smidge. The other thing I wanted to have a look at maybe was moving the bumper forwards. But I also don't want to fiddle with that because that takes... Oh, yeah, no, that's not also straightforward. Well, shit. I think we're done. Are we not? I can't think of, like, anything other than the V drive, but nobody brought anything up about that, so I think we're good. Now, if you're wondering where this mod is, it is going to be beside the F9 mod. In the same mod. God, I love this thing. This is so wicked. I mean, it's a terrible idea. These things were done before they really understood a lot about suspension tuning. No! But it's still Pretty freaking cool. Does this have the stock brakes on? What was that? Hold on. Oh, no, it does have brakes. Just not particularly good ones. Oh, shoot. This is not what you would call a handling car. This thing is hard to drive. Whoa. This thing is cool. It's bad, but it's cool. Ooh. Damn it. No! If you don't remember this thing, it's a knockoff of the of a real car. It's most kind of recently famously seen on big time YouTube channel. It was a lot of fun to make. So much fun. And so effective. So effective in its design. Do I go through and replace all the chassis material as well with rust? I don't think I do. Nah. Actually, let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look. Frame. That's the wrong car. Frame valence. What is frame valence? Ah. No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... I can't remember what I was looking for. Oh yeah, frame. Frame color, there we go. Black frame. Primary. Nah, we good. How's the flames? Are the flames still good? Because I remember that was a thing that I started today's stream looking at. Yeah, they're good. And it doesn't look like it does all of them at the same time as well, so that's pretty good. So if we slow it down, dumps extra fuel in. There. One. Ah, that was a cool sound. That's so cool. I think that's good for a short right there. No, full speed, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's just really cool. Oh. Yeah, I think that's it. What's good for man? This mod. It is Dunskies. Make sure everyone knows the firing order of Silly American V8. Oh, I don't think I know if it's actually the proper firing order. But I don't know about that. I don't even know. So, how would I do that? I don't think I have control over that, to be honest. And if anybody in the comments of the short that I'm going to make of that little part about it being inaccurate, then oh shit. I don't know. I will just say, no, this is a special V8 that runs the firing order that I designed for it. We'll go with that. So cool. Did that switch into third? That's some good wheelie action. Should I set up a J-beam, sorry, a lure code that if it recognizes a collision when it comes down over a certain amount, it sends up a warning in the corner, you've broken your back? No, I don't want to do that. If BeamNG, because like there'd be so many erroneous things for that. If BeamNG actually calculates it is probably visible in the engine's J-beam, I don't know if BeamNG actually does it. BeamNG does, like as you saw, it did all the exhaust firings as their own thing. I'm pretty sure it just tells it to do certain arbitrariness between them. That wheelie's good. That's what it's meant to do. That's the whole premise behind Stubby Bob. Where's the headlight? Did I... Oh, okay, it just broke off. Let's go ahead. Save and load. Bobby. Overwrite. Overwrite. Okay. The modski is doneski. There's nothing else to be done here. Though, you know what, actually... I could cover that in like a black plate instead of having the carburetor show. Ugh, I can't be bothered. Let's go. Take the actual proper picture now. If you want, I can send a screenshot in Discord. Of what? Of the firing order? I know what firing orders are meant to be. I can figure that stuff out. So I don't want to. Because that would be admitting that I would modify the explosions, and I don't want to do that. Bobby. Overweight. Alright. Completely 100% flat 0 PSI tires. I wonder if the PSI is meant to be like 0 above ambient pressure, because I feel if you had 0 pressure tires, they would just collapse in on themselves. When is this going to drop? Once it gets approved? The shadows on there are like really weird. I wonder. It doesn't look like the flames actually add any light to anything. Now I get why it wouldn't, because flames are what are flames? Flames no, light sources are hard to do real time. Not like physically hard for us to do. I mean the processing power it takes to do dynamic lighting like that, real difficult. Modify them to make it more realistic mode? No, to do that would take so much work. Oh, I now have 4 lights on the front, that's the thing. That's the wrong. What's happening here? Oh, I paused it. That's what's happening here. What am I doing? I'm looking for something. Oh yeah, I was gonna have a look at the front of it. I'm pretty sure it only has like normal sort of default lights. Yeah, they're embedded into the body itself, so there's nothing I can change there. I like the idea of having multiple lights, but we may get rid of one set. Which ones should we drop? Probably get rid of those. I am just like thinking, just a little bit of weight would be enough to fuck me. Need to make wider front bumper. You need to go to bed. I don't know where you're from. Flames of fire. Mid-brain don't work. Modify them to make it more realistic mod. No, already read that. Larger radius front fender 2. The higher ones suit it more. What? Larger radius front fender 2. They're as big as they can... as big as they need to be. Let's... back this up and save it. What is this? Whatever. Okay. Anything to clean up? I don't think so. I think we are good there. Oh, wait. Engine. No. Yeah, I have to fix the, superchargers. What? What just happened? There we go. What'll change next? Next we'll change the supercharger, main engine. That. Sound configs and vehicle controller. What else? Flex bodies, props. Okay, that's good. Then, you get rid of 3. Done. Okay. You're all good. You're all good. Good, good. Okay. Let's grab a copy of this. Paste the copy in here. Don't save. Don't save. Is that all fine and dandy? Close them off. Just in case. Okay, nothing else is open to it. Okay. Let's go ahead and try something that you should never try. Packing in Linux. This is the wrong mod, isn't it? Did it just break everything? Is that what happened? Yep. Of course. It broke. It broke something at least. Nice. Never pack. God damn it. Alright, let's go ahead and try to fix that. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Command existed abnormally. What is happening? I really fucking hate Linux sometimes. Why do I do this to myself? Package. Is it package manager? No. Archive manager. I wonder if I can open it up with files. No. Of course I can't. The delay is about 10 seconds at best. The reason why the delay is so big on my streams is because I am streaming using HLS, which is not the normal ingestion, because YouTube doesn't natively support ultra-wide streaming. I really don't know which archive manager to go with. Fuck. Let's just try. You're... What do you mean it exited abnormally? That doesn't make sense! Also, you can see here, there's 19 items here. But in here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Missing 10 items. BeamNG packing is shit. Alright, let's try it just this way. Delete. That's not what I wanted. I hate packing on my own. Compress. File name. Zip. Zip, thank you. Other options? Nah, we good. Create. Alright. There we go. Yes? Good. I hate packing on my own because very often, at least back in the day, it would be like an unrecognized type of zip or something like that. And a lot of the times it just wouldn't recognize it. But now that I look back on it, it's probably user error. Where do we want to take this? Where's the fun? We did it in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, right? So let's go. Let's say they did it in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Let's go Southern Highway. I've always wondered what's so good about why do people choose it over Windows, for example. Well, there's many reasons why you may want to choose it. For me, I have been around long enough to realize where its shitification goes. And I know that Windows has already become quite bad. And you may think, oh, I'll just wait it out, see what happens. No, it's already bad enough, and it's only going to get considerably worse. Alright, everything's working. Good. Also, the problems I'm having with Linux at the moment are not the same issues that everyone else will have. A lot of people won't have this issue. I didn't have this issue with Pop OS. Things are intermittent as well, so sometimes I'll be an issue and sometimes they won't. I don't know what was happening there. That was a thing that shouldn't normally be happening. That is what you were seeing me do was what I normally would do to fix a poorly packed mod. Now, the packing issue will not be a Linux issue, it will be a BeamNG's code issue. What is happening? That was some weird wobbling. Now let's go to the middle of nowhere and then pop a wheelie. Who would have thunk it? This vehicle is wayward. Here we go. Okay. You're a bit late, Omen? Well, yeah, you're kind of right here as we're wrapping it up. Ah! Turn. Please. Please turn. To the right. Our tires are turning. It's just little to no traction on this sand compared to a locking diff. If anybody doesn't realize, locking diffs are actually worse for turning. It only gives you better angle on drifting when you're power steering. That's not the right term, is it? Basically, when you're doing a burnout, it'll help with the turning then. It'll get you more angle, all that sort of stuff. But as for like normal steering, it will impede your vehicle's ability to steer. Alright. Oh, coolant overheating. Oh, I didn't make it quite to the tow bar that time. And scrape. Wait, that didn't properly scrape. What the hell? Why not? Alright. Why is it not flying sparks around from the tow bar? Ah, that's disappointing. Wow, it's really turning hard as well. That is brutal. 10! We've got a locked wheel. Nice. Love it. Came down maybe a little too hard. Oh, that time it sparked. Oh dear. Well, that's what we in the biz like to call welding. That's just what happens in BeamNG. Whew, pretty sure that's death wobble happens in old cars. In my drift car, I've got a little bit of slip diff just because I understeer like hell and just trying to get out of my garage. Why are you using a drift car? I'm assuming if you're struggling to get out of a driveway, or garage, sorry, it is a daily. Drift cars are not daily cars. If you mean your daily car that you drift, yes, then sure. I remember watching a guy, when I'd heard that it hurts with turning, I saw somebody leaving a welding place, and just like the chip, 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 and then they were like understeering as they were trying to turn out of the driveway of the welding place, and I was like, is that a welded diff? Because I'd never seen one before. I was also probably 17. I don't got money for a daily car? Then why spend the money on drifting? Who says they aren't? Who says what aren't? Drift cars as daily cars? The police? When they pull you over all the time to annoy you? I suppose in other countries maybe not. But here in Australia, if you drove anything that looks slightly like a drift car, you would be pulled over once or twice a day. I didn't have a drift car. I had a would have been like a VP Commodore. Yeah, I had a VP Calais for a little bit. Now, you may look at this car and think that, here we go, here's like a generic one. You may look at this car and think, that doesn't look anything particularly special. The thing about it is, though, maybe it wasn't a VP, maybe it was a VK? VN? VN, that's what I had, yeah. Basically that without the shit wheels on it. Really god-awful car, by the way. For the day, probably great. It's not aged particularly well. Everything about it was just not particularly great. But, it, I wonder if there's better pictures. Because that color, the two-tone, just without those wheels. That's not right. That's something else. Whatever, you get the idea. These things. I had one for a little bit because my grandma had it as she was moved into a nursing home and she wasn't able to drive anymore. So I was given the car and I was getting pulled over like 2 times whenever I'd take it out. Usually one on the way out, then one on the way back home. Generally, if there was a police officer, they would be pulling me over. And that's because, usually driven by deros, usually drunk, usually high, or doing something illegal or illegally modified. Like, those were basically, if you're one of those sorts of people, you probably had one of these. Also, a lot of P-platers would drive them as well, back in the day when I had this thing. And P-platers would not have their P's up, so I'm assuming they were probably also pulling me over to check that I had that as well. It was so irritating. Then I found out that the speedo, though, had just been done multiple times, but like had just recently been done, and it was still showing me 10 Ks under the speed limit. That was fun. So when I adjusted for that, I got pulled over less by the cops. Still happened a lot, but what I think was happening is they saw me going under the speed limit and thought, 10 Ks is a bit excessive. Maybe they're trying to seem nonchalant. Like literally like a cartoon character walking around like... I swear that that's what they thought that I was doing. And they were like, yeah, definitely pulling this guy over. But when they didn't pull me over, I could tell that they were usually on the way to doing something else. This happened a few times. But what they would do is they'll be like, well, I could go to where I needed to go, or I could tailgate this guy in the Commodore Calais and try to intimidate them into making a mistake like speeding, which happened a lot. Sorry, I shouldn't say it happened a lot. I think it only happened about 3 times. Otherwise, they would pull me over. For those 3 times, the cops tailgated the shit out of me. They did get me once, though. It was just when Australian registration had gone from like getting letters in the mail to not getting letters in the mail, and you didn't have an option to get it in the mail. I didn't get a notification, and I forgot, and it lapsed. It was like a week overdue. I wish I had a dash cam at that point, because I was really pissed off that this guy was tailgating me, so I went to pull over, and then he pulled up beside me and said, "What are you doing?" And I realized it was a cop. I was like, oh, alright, whatever. And then he was like, yeah, just pull over and I'll write you a ticket. So I was like, what? It was really shit. I hated it. Gave me no leeway. The best drift daily is a 98 XL. Yeah, chop chop happens when the rear diff is welded. Yeah, tire chirping. What if you're faster? What are we talking about? Oh, faster than the cops? Sure. If you're driving without a number plate, you're asking to get pulled over. If you have a number plate... Oh, sorry. But you still can't, like, drive through cars that are there. So you have to be lucky. If you do have a number plate, then they'd just be able to find you. And here in Australia, if they get a hold of you, they will crush your car. What great car is being made here? It's already done. It was this. Stubby Bob. On second thought, I can just buy shitboxes a daily right now. I'm getting real tired of having to battle my driveway. Yeah, getting a shitbox is fine, because they're also usually a lot better on fuel. And then if you ever want to pick up anybody or anything like that, like a hot chick, all that sort of stuff, yeah, bruv, then take your drift car, if that's what you're into. It's just, I imagine a drift car is stripped out, partially seam welded, at least. Maybe a roll cage. Like, I don't know, when you say drift car, how much you mean of a drift car. Is it Opel Omega based? This thing? Yeah, I think. Holden didn't make a Holden until the V? Yeah, this is the first actual Holden. Everything up until then had been rebodied, slightly redesigned, face change, rebadges, all that sort of stuff. Holden had never designed a vehicle. This is the first one they made from scratch. Though I say made from scratch, but the engine and transmissions, well, the transmissions were American. The V8 was American but modified for Australia, sure. And the V6, I think, was initially designed here in Australia. Now, the worst thing about this vehicle is the V6s. They are just really, really shit. Even though they have like a decent amount of power for naturally aspirated. Yeah, all the Commodores up to, not including the VE, were Opel-based. Mine is like a pretty basic drift car. It's got angle kit, some really low-key engine mods, and some light interior mods. Oh, so what you mean is your tuner car that you sometimes drift in is your daily. There's a big difference. A drift car is a car that you could barely use on the road. There's a big difference. Up the Buick. Sure. Holden Buick. Is there ever a crossover? Oh. Oh, yeah, there was this thing. The very last Holden. I can't remember what version of Commodore it was called, but these things, so soulless. Absolutely nothing in there. Did they come in wagon form? I didn't realize that. Let's go Commodore 2018. Yeah, this thing. The LT. Is that right? I'm not sure. Anyway, absolutely dull and lifeless. Front wheel drive only in automatic. Now, apparently it did come in an all-wheel drive version. I think that's what this is. And apparently they were good. But who the fuck wants a front-wheel drive Commodore? Nobody. And nobody bought it. And it flopped. I forgot that the definition of a drift car is like full-on comp spec or something like that. Yeah, sure. It's the Buick 3.8 V6. I think it was, at the very least, designed in tandem, because it was something that they were working on for a long time, and GM kept on saying, no, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Because the V6 that they used to have, the... No, no, yeah, this one. Can't really see it, though. VT V6 engine. Here we go. This old POS. God damn it, why is... Stop showing me small images. Show me a bigger one. There we go. Can you see that? Not really. There we go. This was outdated in the 70s, and we got it by, I think, the early 80s. And then, no, mid-80s, I think, is when we started to get this thing, because we were still using inlines. Then this became the common thing for quite a while, and then it became... See, here's the weird thing, is it made less power and torque, but somehow the Holden Commodores that had these were faster than the Barra engines. But they were having to push it. They weren't particularly great on fuel, all that sort of stuff. And they sounded like shit. Nobody, like, people have gone out there. It was the Barra really that pushed everybody to be like, oh yeah, cool, anything other than a V8 is, can be cool now. But these were, like, nobody ever modified these. The Intech and the Barra engines, which are the same thing, just different heads, basically, were pretty ironclad. You could turbocharge them very easily. And then they had the turbocharged version themselves, which is even easier to pump out like 600 kilowatts, stuff like that. They're pretty insane. Hi in Denmark, as long as you don't modify the exhaust and keep all engine parts under the original hood, you don't need a special license. Don't need a special license here either. You need to get it, like, there's a lot of legalities. You're generally not allowed to turbocharge something that's not been turbocharged in the past. Buick engines made in Australia? I don't think these were made in... Oh, you're talking about the other one? Sure. But I think that they were... They started on the V6, the, like, proper, a real V6, like a 60-degree V6, in the mid to late 90s. Because they realized that they were struggling against the Ford Falcon, which is surprising because they outsold the Ford Falcon at that time, because that's when the AU came out. An abysmal flop, at least at first. Oh god, it was a hideous car. Then it took them quite a while until they got around, and then by what you're saying, they got just a Buick engine again, as opposed to this, which I believe was also a Buick engine. Chinese Buick is weirder than globally? Yeah, well, China is a different market entirely. There's no low-end market. There's just a very solid mid-end. Middle market, a upper market, and then the absolute brilliantly rich. When it comes in terms for buying cars, there is no person not in management or in the government that is able to afford a car, basically. I feel is probably fairly accurate, because they still have basically slave labor over there. So they don't, because they're very classist over in China, because they kind of need to be to stay in the CCP's good graces. You talk bad about them or anything about the system, and no, you have to define those classes. There is a big desire for having the most in your car. So handling, all that sort of stuff, none of that matters. It's what you could show, which will be like your electronic, your tech, all that sort of stuff, body kits, and the length of the car is a particularly big thing as well. So longer, bigger cars, really, really loved. Buick, China. These. So this is basically the standard car, but I believe it is stretched out. And it has caused the solidification of a market made in Germany. So, Mercedes long wheel base. Not a van. Don't show me a van. God damn it. Car. So basically a stretch. Now, these things did kind of exist. They were not really popular. If people wanted to really show off their car, they would just get a stretch, a limo. By the way, if you don't know the difference between a limousine and a stretch limousine, this is technically a stretch. This you would consider a stretch. A limousine has a partition. So this would have a partition. This might have a partition. It's hard to tell. So that would be the difference. But you would normally just call this a long wheelbase. So they weren't particularly that popular. You may have come across like the Maybach. These things, like extra long wheelbases. I think these did pretty well in China as far as I'm aware. Like, not many people were buying cars, I think, when this thing first came out. I don't know when it came out. But, the Chinese really liked the long wheelbase. And they started, buying so many that the long wheelbase versions of these Mercedes and BMWs, like particularly them, but other ones that are also upmarketed, started actually putting more, I wouldn't say effort, more focus onto making long wheelbases. But then also, up until the point where the Chinese started to buy a lot of cars, there was a lot of focus on the high-powered nature of vehicles. But when it comes to these bigger cars, they didn't really have to do so much for that. What they really wanted to do was have a lot of tech. And then that's when we started to get, like, just absolutely everything put into these cars. If you can typo that site in the search bar, what are we talking about? Buick GL8. Oh. Nefix, yep. Sure, just a giant minivan. Probably really luxurious. Yeah. I mean, that's not fully unheard of. There are luxurious minivans. Oh yeah, they started to make their own, didn't they? Oh my god. Lexus is going fucking hard. Holy shit. Alright, so this must be for something special. This is not a production car. But yeah. What was the first one I saw? I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was a Mercedes. I can't remember. But I remember seeing very specifically a luxury minivan from the early 2010s. E-Class long wheelbase is weirder to be like Maybach. Didn't they basically shut down Maybach multiple times as well? I don't know if it's still running currently. It probably is. Yeah, there you go. There's those long wheelbases. Chinese, the Chinese market loves these cars. Now, by the way, I'm not poo-pooing on China for their weird taste in cars. It's just the only downside. Oh, all right then, Trilogy. If I didn't say that already, is that it kind of takes focus away from the cars that I want. So the cars that we want, like sports cars, are being made less. I have no idea what you're trying to say there. Panay, what? That is a full name and a half. Are you ever going to try to fix the live wheel menu mod or no? Maybe. See, it's not as simple as a yes or a no. There is so much more involved. But it is something that I'm going to look into. And I want to. But I may not. It really comes down to me being able to figure out how the fuck to do things, whatever. So I remember there was actually so the Statesman, Holden Statesman. There was an elongated version made of the VF. Is it VF? VF corner? Yes. Long wheel base. There was like a weird prototype, I think, made of this that was meant to go to China or something like that. Maybe it was Holden. Holden Statesman. Automobile. Chevrolet Constantina. Oh. Oh, you're right. That's what, this was what was coming into my head. The Statesman was sold in China as a Buick. I was thinking, like, because talking about the Buick, I was like, there's something there. I know something. Something is there. And that's what it is. And then there's also, apparently, I did kind of remember this slightly, is Daewoo. Like a whole bunch of different cars as well got the badge. So where's China next? Buick. Exported the Statesman to China. Like the second generation, the WM was exported to the Middle East as the Chevrolet Caprice. In China, the system model had the Buick Park Avenue. Huh. Anyway, let's have a look at the Park Avenue and see if we can't find a Holden. There we go. That's the picture I knew. See, I didn't recognize this one. I didn't realize that they'd done it to this model, and it's got like some weird strikes there for some reason. This is the one I know. And it's just, the front end is just a bit too weird. Like, why did they need to change the bumper bar? If we have a look at the Statesman, maybe sporty is seen as lower brow because like working class and all that. If you don't know, ever since Tiananmen Square, there was a concerted effort by the CCP to discredit the working class by making it seem like a terrible idea. Then everybody started going, oh yeah, I wouldn't want to be working class. Their propaganda worked too well. Meaning that everyone was going to university, but then there wasn't enough workers. So China was like, oh no, people, you should do the hard labor work and all that sort of stuff. And all of the people at universities were like, no. So they made the university degrees not actually degrees, and they downgraded them to like trade qualifications. And there were riots. And the police were very brutal against these people. By the way, I say riots. It was like mildly protesting, slightly above peaceful, and they were getting brutalized by the police. I believe some people were also disappeared, and I don't know if there were any killed, but probably. E-Class mixed with a E65 7 Series. Looks like an old E-Class mixed... Oh yeah. I can kind of see a little bit of Mercedes in there. It's just so weird. One of the cool things about the Australian car market is... I think that's Calais. It's Caprice? Show me a fucking Statesman, bro. That's Caprice. What? Ugh. Oh, I don't like that at all. That just looks wrong. Gross. Oh yeah, let's have a look at sales numbers. What happened? 1990, just the Caprice this is, in the Statesman and whatnot. 2010, really bad numbers. But that's after the financial crisis. Before the financial crisis, 30,000, that must have been a release year. 2000, nearly 2000, over 2000, 2008. Quite a bit less than 2000. That was a bad year in 2006 and States. The Caprice was not liked. Then 2009, 500. 200. 2. Then combining them, not even 1800. 1400. In 2013, there was still 3 years left on this before they shut it all down. 1100. 1200. 13. Ugh. 500. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, 2016 is when Holden stopped doing things. Really disappointing. But why is it only showing me Caprice? And why not Statesman? What? Just show me a fucking Statesman. It keeps showing me a Caprice, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Holden 2008 Statesman. It is a Statesman. Yeah, it is a Statesman. Okay. And then the front of the Statesman is, yeah. So that is not particularly sporty. You got the big headlights. It just seemed a bit weird to redesign the front to have that. Anyway, are we done with that one? Yeah, good. Weird. Really, really weird things done. Statesman stopped in 2008? Did it? I was wondering what was happening. Let's have a look at car sales. Holden Statesman. What? Weird. Year high to low. 2010. Close though. But same sort of deal. The one thing that I really want, that's like way too expensive, is something from like the VE era in manual. So 2006? I think is when they started. Yeah. VE Commodore 2006. Okay. VE Commodore 2006 manual. Did I not select that already? Engine, cylinder, 8. I just saw 4 in there. That made me really angry. And style, doors, 5. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Price low to high. What is the cheapest? $17,000, and they've put a fucking Chevy front bumper on it. I hate. This is what you call a bargain. But something like this. Car sales is pretty shit with their detection of bots. They keep thinking I'm a bot. I've been blocked, see? Yeah, that's the sort of shit that happens. Ah, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, car sales. But yeah, so... I really want that. Because the wagon just looks so cool. Can I open image? It's not gonna let me, is it? Whatever. The wagon. Oh yeah. With like a body kit on it would be also really cool. Oh, maybe not that body kit. Anyway. This. Oh, an SS? Bro. That is a really cool daily. When hypercar brands like the Koenigsegg, Pagani, Bugatti sell more than 2 a year, it's like only 1 or 2 WM statements Caprices in Thailand. Isn't Thailand one of those countries where there's like massive tax on cars? No, wait. No, I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, Thailand's there's like a massive criminal problem and all that sort of stuff. Or am I getting that confused? I know it's next to Cambodia because I wanted to go to Cambodia. It's either that or Laos then. Maybe it's Laos that I'm thinking of. See, I have a bit of a connection to Cambodia and I do want to go there, especially to see Angkor Wat. I want to do the trips that the Top Gear guys did and just like kind of blast through it on a road trip. Go wherever they went in India, have a look at the things, look to see where they put the plinths on where it kind of like bordered China. Then I want to go down through... Did they do a Burma special? I think they did, right? Don't know about Thailand. Don't know about Laos. It's been so long since I looked this up. It's been like 2 years. I'm pretty sure they did Cambodia and then finished off in Vietnam going up the thing to, when they did that special. Oh, Thailand does have 300% import duties. Okay, I was thinking of maybe Malaysia that had that. But, I don't know if I'd make it into a video. Maybe I would make it into a video, not sure. Either way, I want to go through Cambodia anyway. And, go to Angkor Wat. The problems is when I was doing the research for it... Oh, you know what? I also do want to go to Nepal. I had a friend that went... that came from there, and I just want to check out Nepal a little bit, but... It seems like a particularly tricky place to traverse. And the road's not done. So, even trickier. Or at least wasn't done when the last time I looked. Yeah. The problem is there's a lot of turmoil at the moment in these sorts of areas. And it's either Thailand or Laos have like massive criminal problems. And I'm just concerned. Probably wouldn't have anything happen, but why tempt fate? And Chevrolet was in Thailand. It was planned to sell the Silverado or something, but when terminated, the car is back to its original origin. What? Anyway, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I don't think that this would sell particularly well in a lot of places. Not because it's, not very good as a work vehicle. That's an aside note. Its ability to traverse off-road would probably be a big bonus for a lot of more of the rural areas, which there's never as many people in the rural areas as there are in the others. But it would just be the price and the unwieldiness and the price of ownership. One, it's Chevrolet, so their quality is not the best, and a lot of anti-mechanic design has gone into a lot of their vehicles, and the fuel usage would not be particularly great. There's just so many reasons as to why, if a person that was looking for a work vehicle wouldn't pick this. What is the population of Thailand, by the way? American cars tend to do well in, America. Nowhere else. Thailand, sorry. Population. 71 million. 65 million? What happened to 6 million people? Ugh. Wait, hold on. Didn't Thailand go fully brutalist on some Uyghurs? Like, they wouldn't allow them to leave, and they wouldn't allow them to stay, and then just go around and just death camp them and just mow through them. Give me a second. It's getting late in the evening, guys. Sun's getting real low. I don't remember if it was exactly Thailand. I think it was, though. But yeah, there was like this whole thing that was very... shit. I know the Chinese also imprisoned a lot of Uyghurs in concentration camps. There seems to be a lot of anti-Muslim sentiment in those sorts of just basically West China, like all the way from India, especially. Lot of problems there. Even here in the UK, we have only just gotten the Corvette as a car. Oh, really? You got the Corvette? Wait, it comes in right-hand drive? Does that mean we got it here? Corvette, Australia. Fuck you. God damn it, car sales. You're a piece of shit. GMSpecialVehicles.com. Locate a dealer. Also, this is the Australian version, apparently. Yeah, okay, it looks like they're officially bringing the Corvette here. I mean, fuck GM, they're a shit company. But that's pretty cool. Let's see, is there anything about the prices? I'm guessing it's gonna be way too expensive. So let's go the absolute cheapest. Get a quote. Oh, no. Okay, that's... It wants me to send in my details? No, thanks, bro. Wait, register your interest? See, the Mustang's done pretty well here in Australia. So I think maybe GM went, oh, maybe we should sell things to right-hand drive markets. They're not bright people. What happens when there's been... Race professional, they will win, blah, blah, blah. Trying to equate a race car to a road car. Sure, buddy. And now the same engine parts, all new tail, all-purpose dominant track, blah, 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 professional. Wow, they're really pushing this as a track car. Should I register my interest as like a YouTuber? Be like, hey, have me out to a track day? Maybe you'll change my mind. Eyes on the prize. No. What's happening? Can we... Oh, Hamilton. Okay, this is... Wait. I'm so confused. Which one is which? Are these like decentralized dealerships? Are they not... So GM doesn't have a presence in Australia? They just have dealerships that are independently importing? Here we go. Okay. Car Expert 2024 Chevrolet Corvette price and specs. Holy shit. Turns out that the Z06 is the most expensive one. I was wrong. It comes in a 2-liter turbo? Wait. What does 2LT mean? What's the E-Ray? Oh, LT2. That's the type of engine. Whew. I thought they were suggesting that they were making a 2-liter turbo engine for this thing. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, that would have been a real thing. Got the Corvette a few years ago in Australia, really. I have already seen a C8. South Australia is pretty dead. They, like, I drove all the way past the city. I drove past a supercar dealership. I went all the way up into one of the bougiest areas to go in Australia, in South Australia. And I only saw one upmarket car. It was a pretty nice looking Aston Martin. Wouldn't be able to tell you which one it is, but it was a pretty good looking one. That's it. None on the road. The E-Ray is the first all-wheel drive hybrid Corvette. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That price is too much, though. You're not going to get many sales, gonna be honest. The Mustang, on the other hand, people just love and are buying. Let's try car sales again. Just regular old car sales. Is it completely blocked me? Really? Yeah, you suck. Then what about car sales? Same thing? Wait. Not car sales. Why did I just do that? Cars Guide. That's what I meant. Okay. Buy and sell. Buy a car. Used. Ford. Mustang. Even in South Australia. Yeah, you know, all states. All regions. Nah. Sort by. Price, low to high. 42,000. That's gone up. I feel that it was like getting down to 35,000 recently. Hi. Yeah, I was wrong. But even still, like just the Mustang price guides. They're comparing it to the Nissan 400Z, which makes sense. If you're driving a Mustang, you're probably not driving a manual. And if you're not driving a manual, then you don't care about driving, and you may buy the 400Z. Is there a price in here? Can you tell me about that? Price is 60 to 80,000. Now I know that the Corvette is a superior track car, but Australia isn't as wealthy for individuals as what it used to be. And just in general, it isn't as wealthy. 40 DK for a used Mustang is crazy. We work regardless of the year and power and whatnot. Sure. This is 2016. It's 9 years old. So, in general, in the used market, sports cars will hold their value a lot more, especially if it's manual, and that's always been the way in Australia. But then, COVID hit, and everything exploded, and then came down to, like, overpriced. I think I saw one of these before COVID coming down to, like, $30,000. Then they blew up to, like, $50,000 to $60,000, which is not much less than new. Then they started to come down, and now they're only sitting like 42. Sometimes I'm pretty sure I've seen as low as 35. But we've added like 5 years onto the age of the car. People are real freaking dicks. They're trying to buy these cars as speculative investments. It's like, no, that's not what cars are. I'm lucky where I live, as my neighbor has a Capri, popular in the UK, still are, not new ones, a 71 Charger in the UK. Damn. Their daughters and son-in-laws have an EcoBoost Mustang and a 77 Cobra. Yeah, I don't have anything against the EcoBoost. It seems that a lot of people have a problem with it, but I don't. The main reason is I really want to be able to modify a car, and I want to do some turbo modifications. I've only ever done it for a drift car back in the day. And then I also had to do the ECU, and I bricked the ECU, and then I was able to sell the car, and I just sold it, and I just wasn't interested in the car. So, the V8s are nice, but you are legally so incredibly limited on what you are allowed to do, and here in South Australia, there is no reason... So the cops don't need a reason to pull you over. So if they just want to pull you over, they will pull you over. So if you have the EcoBoost, at least you could get it and boost it all the way up. Now, there is meant to be the supercharged Mustangs, but the prices are so much higher, and I just don't have the money. I mean, I don't have the money for these. I'm very close to wanting to sell my 86 as well. So at least that would go towards something, but I doubt I'd be able to afford any sort of Mustang. But if I did, it would have to be manual, and it would have to be... Oh, wait! Now I know why the prices are up. It's because even though I told it to not do the location, it added the location anyway. Yeah, you put on the state, didn't you? There we go. There. What? Okay, if I sold my 86, I would totally be able to afford that. What is going on here? Is the engine blown? Like, $24,000? That is very cheap. Where's the description? Do these not have descriptions? What's happening? Where's the description? You can't tell me that that's the description. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking automatics, though. Has to be a manual. At the least. The fuck is transmission? Oh, there it is. It was already pre-extended. $29,000 is the cheapest one. Oh. And they're all 2.3s? Okay, what is the first one? 40,000 for the cheapest one. What is it? Is it finding something over here apparently? Yeah, okay. So the cheapest manual V8 is $40,000, which is enough more that I wouldn't consider it. Yeah, what is GTDI? You're right, I'm seeing that as well. I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it's like a GT, and then it's a direct injection. Oh, okay. I was about to say, 1 liter? Ah, okay, here we go. It's... Oh! So the EcoBoost is just called GTDI here. I didn't realize that. Because it's just also called. Huh. I didn't realize that, because nobody ever really talks about American Fords here in Australia. Like, people may have Mustangs, but nobody talks about them. If you drive one, you have to be a little bit ashamed. 24,000 probably got bloodstains in it? Maybe. For a launch edition 2017 Aston Martin DB11 here in the UK, £68,000. That's a DCT with a 5.2 V12. That's effectively a supercar. That's a... So, no, it's not a supercar. Supercars, I'm sorry, there does need to be in the back. In the mid. Not in the rear, not in the front. Not even front mid. It has to be rear mid. So 2-liter i4, the GTDI I am almost fully sure is a 4-cylinder 2-liter. Wrong, because we were literally just looking at them and they say 2.3. So it's just the EcoBoost with a different name. I wonder, can I search EcoBoost? No, no EcoBoost written anywhere. Let's have a look at a different one. Yeah, lots more comments here. Talking about themselves. Talking about themselves. Talking about themselves. Wow, this vehicle must be terrible. All of this is all about talking about themselves. Jesus. 33,000? Welcome to Victoria. Okay. About themselves. About themselves. All about themselves. This one at least has the right idea to only talk about the car and not themselves. Oh, look at me. I'm so good. Used car salespeople. What the hell? God, I want this. Super impractical once again. Wait. Hold on. What? Hey, wait. Hold on. Yeah, okay. This is the wrong car. That's the $24,000. Okay, $29,000 car. All right. Because I saw the shifter there for a second. I was like, wait, what? That's an auto. Ain't nobody got time for that. Or time for waiting for this to load. A lot of dealers do that in their ads nowadays. Yeah, I know, but at least put it after describing the car in any kind of way. What the fuck? One picture? And then, oh yeah, look at us, we're so good. Oh yeah, I get the feeling that if you go there, like, oh no, I'm sorry, that car sold yesterday. And then, like, it, like, probably never existed. Is this Nefix again? Thank you, but no thank you, Nefix. I've grown to get a connection with Nefix. I don't dislike his songs, just don't fit. Hey Phil, question. How popular is Seat there? Doesn't exist. I own one, Ibiza 2003, but I doubt they are really sold in Australia. Never sold in Australia. We can pick up a brand new Z4 for the same price as you could buy a good Mustang. We're talking Australian dollars. If we go to, do a new thing here. USD. BMW. You're going to be shocked and surprised by just how incredibly insane the prices of these cars are here. Why is... There's 2002 here, but no Z4. What the fuck? What the fuck? 5? There's apparently 5 Z4s on this website entirely. $35,000 is the cheapest one from 2003. That does sound about right. You can sometimes get a first gen for maybe $25,000. Oh. As much as I'd absolutely love a new car, I'm happy with a BA Falcon wagon for now. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah, 230 kilowatts, 400... The Mustang cars are not... The four cylinders are not slow. So what do we got here? Experience the power and thrill of... Is that you just rip somebody's marketing ad read off of this? This sleek two-door manual transmission beauty boasts a turbocharger or 2.3-litre engine, delivering both performance and efficiency. With only one previous owner, this Mustang is in excellent condition and... Okay, well, you know, actually... That doesn't read like ad copy. That is actually something about it being used. Equipped with 6-speed... an exhilarating drive! Iconic design? Sure. Like, it is iconic, but that's not a descriptor I've ever heard anybody actually use in a used advert. They've not told me anything about the car, by the way. What are you looking for? Okay, well, that's about them. That's about them. Our mission. Thanks, love that. That's something we really needed here, huh? And then there's one picture. I bet you it's got shredded interior. There's got to be something horrible about this car. Oh yeah, and it's in WA. That is the weird thing. WA loves the manual sports cars and then selling them for cheaper than what they do in the eastern states. The problem is getting to WA is... It's a hell of a drive. Oh, you thought about buying an old Mercedes-Benz? I mean, some people are okay with going broke repairing and maintaining a car. Aren't the EcoBursts extremely flawed and hideously unreliable, especially in the smaller displacements? You may be thinking of the newer ones with the wet belts. Because those ones are pretty piss poor. If you're a mechanic, you won't see one coming in with a blown engine. If you're an engine rebuilder, you will. You'll see them all the time. There's also the later... Oh, wait. No, you're right. There's something from the Ford Focus ST of the similar era that has head gasket problems. Funnily enough, from a Mustang. So it's fine. I don't see the problem here. Apparently those ones will have a problem. I don't know if it's in these cars, but I'm gonna be honest, a head gasket, not that hard to replace. Eco Boost, my beloved. Always wanted to mod an XR6 turbo with modern injected LPG for high octane and fuel. I believe there is a gas turbo. Ford, give me the XR6. Nope. Okay, thanks. Brilliant. Add a model. XR6. Oh wait, no, because it has to be Falcon first. Falcon? Variants? Probably G6. I don't remember. Okay. Now, got all those variants. Can I add turbo? Fuels. Lipiger. No other options there, huh? Power. Minimum. 200. There isn't one. You know what, just get rid of Falcon. There we go. Oh, okay. There is no Ford LPG turbo. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, no. Well, that's disappointing. I always thought there was. I wonder if there's a problem with, LPG turboing. I feel that there isn't. I feel I have heard of it before. I know that they use the LPG engine blocks because they have something similar to the turbo rods. So people will take those engines and then put a turbo on them. £58,000, which would be like 111,000 Australian dollars. Yeah, that's more than what we pay. Turbo would be G6E. Yeah, I can't remember. Ever since they went to FG, they were ugly anyway. I didn't really care. Petrol only? Yeah, that's a bit of a disappointment. Because I know that the gas sold so well here in Australia. So LPG uses so much more fuel. But of an engine that already uses a lot of fuel. But it, the fuel was like less than half the price. I think a lot of the times it was like a third or even a quarter of the price. It was very cheap. Towards the last days when they started to deregulate the prices a bit of LPG, I think it went down to, like it was, the price of it was still only 2/3 of petrol. So you started to get to the point where LPG wasn't really feasible anymore. And there's a big switch happening in Australia where people are buying old LPG dual fuel Ford Falcons and switching them over to just petrol. And then the ones that are dedicated LPG, like the BA Falcons, the engines are just getting ripped out and used in turbo cars. I wish they would do a Mondeo with an EcoBoost V6. All V8 and a front-wheel drive? I think we've proven that that is no good. think it's an issue of compression. LPG are pretty high compression already. Then dish the pistons or put a thicker head gasket in. Like, that's not a huge limiting factor. Put 2 head gaskets in. That's something that people used to do a lot. Julian Edgar from Autospeed wrote about such an XR6 Turbo about 20 years ago. Oh, yeah. I think you should be able to do it. Now, it sold so well originally in the BA to have dedicated gas because it was the first gas car to not be really slow. It was not fast, but it was so much better that they created a much better one for the FG? Not FG. BF. Yeah. That's not right. That looks like a BA. I could have sworn that they had a different valve cover at least. Anyway, they did a few different things. They upgraded a bunch of stuff, and then they, what did they do? They put a secondary knock sensor in it, which helped the petrol, but it took the gas up to what the petrol version of this engine was in the BA, I'm pretty sure. It's like 180 something kilowatts. It was pretty brutal. LPG is popular in Australia. Here it died off after 2010s. LPG was popular in Australia. It is considerably less popular these days because companies just aren't making them anymore. And especially after Holden and Ford shut down. And now we get Ford America and apparently the Corvette and Silverados. BA and BF are pretty identical mechanically. They didn't change valve cover. Okay then. Was the FG Barra then? BF Barra. Okay, maybe I was thinking about the FG. What am I? Oh, yeah, no. The valve cover stayed the same. It was the plastics that changed on it. Oh, no, okay. There is a little bit of a change in the valve cover. Alright. But a lot of what made it look different in the FG was the plastic to it, for some reason. Just looked so much different. I also think that the FG is probably uglier than the AU. I think that is a horrible car. It's just... there's no definition there. There's nothing there that goes, oh, wow, look at that. Also, I very much don't like... there we go. This body line right here. I think that is a terrible body line. One, it just doesn't look good, and two, it doesn't go with the expanding line sort of design that you'll normally find on every other sort of like sporty car. Like even here, they don't make the mistake of fucking explode! Like it doesn't follow the upper line. I hate the fact that that also full screens when it does that. It makes the side look small while still being freaking ginormous. It's a big ass car. Like, I do like this one a little bit more. Like, there's a little bit more flowing lines. Things look a little bit nicer. There's a little bit of a definition around here. I think they really dropped the ball. You know what it also looks like? It looks like it fell into that problem that they're having around this sort of era around the world, where it looked like somebody parked their car a little too close to the heater, and then just started to droop a little bit. I'm melting a bit. Oh, just softening up. Oh, it's terrible. 2002 Eco PLI was a modern LPG system. Oh, don't think I've ever got a turbo. 2012. Eco LPI engine. Did they do away with the... Hey, they did away with the fuel. What is it called? Decompressor thingy? I don't know. So they moved to injection, did they? Maybe this is what I'm thinking about when they started to get more power. No, it was in the BF as well. I do remember that they got the secondary, knock sensor. I think it gave 10 kilowatts in the, petrol version to have the secondary sensor. Which you need to increase power with a new vehicle, otherwise there's no point in buying a new car. It has to have more power. I have to give you kudos, man. For 3 days, I've been trying to fix the something or other tractor on the repo. Trying to use the sunroof video as inspiration. Oh, the old, Sunburst one, yeah. But nope, nah, I'm sticking to modding maps and 3D modeling. Well, I blunt force traumaed my way through learning how to mod. You could just stick at it. That's up to you, though. Automizer? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, and this also switched to the plastic manifold, which... I don't know how I feel about it. Was it any good? I'm guessing it was, otherwise it probably would have made less power. That is a weird-ass manifold. So... That's... that, I think we're basically done. They always try to make more engines parts plastic. Yeah... The manifold, I think, is okay, though. Because, very specifically... if it doesn't have the right chemicals in there to stop it from deteriorating from the heat cycles, it will die very quickly. Like, very, very quickly. The problem is you won't get such a big of a problem in Australian cars because they have to compensate for it, is all of these plastics. Like, everything else, all of those things will break down and destroyed. So, BMW's notorious on the turbo cars with the plastics dying after a good 3 years. No, it's more than 3 years. But you start getting to the point where everything under the bonnet needs to be replaced. Including the plastic valve covers, including the plastic sump, all that just... I won't go into it. But this is what happens when you get rid of capital gains tax. In shitification! Get plastic oil pans now? Yeah. Apparently you actually do get better performance from the plastic one. I've heard of people swapping them onto the BA barras. Really? Oh. What I like about the BA engine this is going to tell me a whole bunch of yeah, aftermarket ones, isn't it? Fuck you. Barra intake stock intake manifold. Now, this is completely unreasonable of me to... Why is everything of a not stock manifold? What the... Fucking Google. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself, Google. Barra engine. Okay, here we go. Nope, won't get any bigger, thanks. Love you. Nope, alright. It's just a weird manifold to start with, and I love that. I love weird things, and it is a very weird manifold. If you were to open that up, which Google, you can't really find images of that because it is just the shittest thing in the world. It's got not really ITBs, but like a basically what looks to be ITBs, and the idea is it's a dual speed manifold. It's the first Australian vehicle to have one. We can close off a bunch of these things, can't we? Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Definitely goodbye. Nope. We'll keep that open. Don't need you. Done with you. Done with you. I'm confused. Anyway, now the new one obviously apparently is better, but I have a kinship with learning about this technology and then immediately finding out that Australia had just put it on one of their cars. I was so happy. Better airflow into the intake ports? Yeah, this is not going to be a particularly well done manifold. It's a holdover from the AU? Yeah. Shame you can't... Oh, yeah, on the intake. Sorry, I was searching for Barra. I should have been looking for intake. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Ford intake. Yeah, same thing. In fact, actually, I think it came before the AU as well. I think it was in the EB Falcon. Yeah, so it was on the EBs as well. Was it on the EA? Why is everything aftermarket performance? Or are these... Is that a stock manifold? That might be a stock manifold. Alright, well, I don't know. Apparently I was wrong. Fuck me, I suppose. Nope, it was on this version. Yeah. That looks a little bit different. And it also, weirdly, I do not understand why. The intake opens, like the throttle opens up over the engine. Why? Oh yeah, let's just get the plastic to go over the nice hot engine and heat up that air. Good times all had around. Why? Did they need extra length for the intake runner? So is that like a performance thing? Like the length before the throttle body? Like why? I did intake gasket on my mate's AU last year and was curious about it. Oh, yeah. EA had the 3.9 single overhead cam. Yeah, no, this engine came in multiple engine displacements. Alright. I think we're done, though. How much is a Z4 in Australia? No. In Australian dollars, I think we saw one. It was like $40,000. Maybe it was 30, I'm not sure. Sports cars here in Australia tend to hold their price really well, especially if it's a manual. Most BMWs are autos, because people that buy BMWs generally don't have... Like, people that buy new BMWs don't have taste. They're generally the sort of person that works a white-collar job, completely disinterested in a lot of different things, and just want to pose. That's the general new car purchaser for BMWs and Mercedes here in Australia. I'm excited you're talking about Cambodia. Welcome to visit Angkor Wat. We are BeamNG team player. We are BeamNG team player. I don't know what a team player is. You're from Cambodia? Awesome. My only thing is I'm fairly broke. I don't make a lot of money from YouTube. I think... I'll show you. I don't care. I'll just show you. And this is my, like, full-time job. $268. Then there's, like, $60 as well from Patreon, but that's it. I don't make a lot of money. I think the EAA had some weird center point injection that looked like... Yeah, so the earlier ones had the single point injection, which was as a replacement for the carburetor. I don't know if it was the EA. I went from EB to EA. Are you going to show me a picture of the engine? You are not going to show me a picture of the engine. Alright, what's before the EA? XF. Really? Oh, that would have been the first one. Yeah, so this one is probably where you'll find the... Now, that's a fuel-injected manifold. That is heavily modified as well. I can barely see it, but I do think I see a fuel rail there. So... I remember looking at this. Now, the reason why I was looking at these specifically is because there was a Ford. I think it was the... I think there was a Crown Vic, I think as it was, that had a fuel injector, just like a giant single fuel injector for, I think, the V8 that they had way back in the day. And... you could take those, take 4 of them, and use them on a Volvo turbo project and push 400 horsepower. With, I think the only thing you needed was like a resistor pack, and you could get 400 to 500 horsepower out of those things. The Volvos would do 400 horsepower like it was nothing. The old red blocks, that's where bulletproof, the meaning of bulletproof comes from, I swear to God. Those things are... insane. I think the EA had some... you can try to buy an E35Z4 here. Better spec, lower miles, blah, 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 for 3,000. Yeah. So here's the difference with buying a car in Australia compared to England. Cars don't really rust here. Let me bring up... is it over here? No, I closed it off. Cars Guide. Let me just show you, like, a particularly shit car. Used. Any make, doesn't matter. Maximum, $1,000. Probably won't find much. Sort by. Price, low to high. Here we go. Apparently, Mazdas around a lot of the world rust a lot. Here's a 2001 Mazda 121 little city car. Like, no rust. Scratches, not well maintained. No rust around here at all whatsoever. Looks like this is also poorly maintained. I see no bobbling. Let's keep moving on. This is a New South Wales car as well, so this is one of the places where it rains a lot more. Not as much as Queensland. Alright, let's have a look at the rest of the advert. You can pay $99 to get an upgrade. You could pay 10% of the car to get a 5-year warranty, which is a scam. The warranties, they don't actually cover anything. What is happening? Can I go, like, non-dealership cars? Is that a thing I can do? Color, feature, lifestyle, seats, fuel, drive type, engine type, power cylinders. Certified pre-owned. Transmission. Condition. Yeah, kilometers, price, postcode, like, okay, well, no. Getting a lot of, like, shit here. Let's go $2,000. What else? Got a 2,000. Let's go. Sort by year, oldest to youngest. 1996. Yeah, let's go with that. You might find a little bit of rust, but I'm not seeing any. Not even, like, here. That's the worst rust on this entire car. Just a little bit, but specifically where the paint was thin and has worn down. And even then, like, a lot of this, that's just all dirt. That's just dirt and grime. But that's rust. You really do have to tell the difference, because here in Australia, we have so much iron in our dirt that it can look like rust. Is this a South Australian car? It's very red dust. Yep, Morphett Vale, South Australia. Like, just this sort of thing. So let's get rid of the price. Oh, let's put it up to 10,000. See if we can find something, like, really shitty. Toyota Corolla, that looks well maintained. Mercedes, Jaguar. I'm trying to look for something that's not well kept, or you wouldn't bother keeping. 1987, Ford Telstar. I believe this was a Mazda. Not great paint. It's not terrible, though. Very low quality images. I'm not seeing any rust. Oh, no, a little bit of bubbling. I see it. Ah, they really detailed the inside of this car, didn't they? Any rust here? A little bit on the hinges, but that's like a high iron filings area, so that would be deceptive without closer inspection. Anything there? It's degraded, but still good. Like, the plastics have lasted less than the metal. You can see it. That's that bit of rust. No, there's nothing there. It's all good. Nothing around the windowsills. Boots, absolutely fine. And this is a car that wouldn't be particularly loved. It'd just be some car. How many kilometers? 121,000? Wow, that's a very low kilometer car. But yeah, that's the sort of stuff. It is a false equivalency to say, in England, this car cost X. Because they are a very different car, purely upon the rust. Mazdas don't rust. Rust to Mazda. In Mother Russia. God, that's an old meme. In Mother Russia, rust does not take your car does not take... Whatever. I don't know how that would work in that format of joke. Anyway. It helps that pretty much all over cities don't get snow. Oh yeah, there's also almost no snow in Australia whatsoever. So we don't need to salt the roads for anything like that. There's that as well, yeah. I don't think there's a lot of salting to be done in a lot of England, but even in the places where there is never salting, those cars still don't last either, just because the pure amount of humidity, rain, all that sort of stuff just gets to them. I just went to go have a look at a decent Mazda to compare the rust, and I found the worst MX-5 ever. Yeah, how do your MX-5s rust? They don't rust here in Australia. Let's, sure, do that. Make Mazda the MX-5 sort by oldest. $13,000, that's actually quite cheap. Alright, there's not a whole lot. Let's bring that out. Let's go. Everything under 15,000. There is only one under 15,000 on this website. Great. Oh, it's just a blue light. Cheapest one. Quite old. Not seeing really any rust at all. Yeah. How many kilometers? 170,000 kilometers? That's quite low for a car that old, but you won't find really much rust on MX-5s here in Australia. In Mother Rustia. In Mother Rustia. We take Mazda. It's almost purely Vauxhalls and Mazdas. Oh, really? I'm not even like... It's not even like it had much rust, but whatever the owner did to it made it horrible. Ah, okay. See, the thing is I've watched a few British YouTubers, like Auto Alex and what's their name? The one that Richard Hammond now owns. Whatever, that one. Those two particularly had Mazda MX-5s. They were talking about them being cheap and then just the horrendous rust. Sorry, I was reading a comment at the same time and my brain confabulated. I've Auto Trader to look for cars. So here there's car sales, which is a lot more common than this website, but it seems that car sales is having a hissy fit. Car sales has a lot of false positives on thinking that we're bots or scams. Then there's also Facebook Marketplace has gotten pretty good ever since Gumtree used to be the biggest one. They started charging to list ads, and then everyone was like... And then they all left. At that time, their only competition was car sales, which had better search functionality, better information, and they charged. So there was like just trying to pump a car out to sell it, and then there was car sales. Then Facebook Marketplace came along and people were like, I don't want to use Facebook at all. Then Gumtree started charging for listing cars. And then Facebook Marketplace just became the biggest place. But its search functionality is just the pits. It is so bad. With Compounds and Falcons, the rust they get is really hard to find spots like under a rear window or in the boot hinge areas. So it really kind of depends. If you're talking 80s and older, they didn't really have very good... Well, one, steel, and two, good design to channel water away effectively. Which is what BMWs are doing these days. You know, making the channels really bad so then the cars will flood themselves. There'll be no flood in the area, it'll just flood itself, and then it'll fry all the electronics. Like, go talk to, go watch an Ermin video. I'm just gonna close all this off. Erms? No, that's EMZ. No. Eh. Shit, what the fuck is his name? I'm subscribed to him, I just can't remember who he is. Big fucking muscly guy from Australia. Shit, what's his name? He's not released a video, or like properly released videos in a very long time. Anybody know him? Anybody at all? Not posted. Is it Emmons? Am I confused, maybe? Apparently this guy is terrible at SEO. Remember. Australian sim racing YouTubers. What the hell is Oz Sim Racing Group? Well, they're a bit ambitious with their name, as they've only got 861 subscribers. Emily Jones is a pretty cool person. Fuck me. But, alright, you know what? I'll just tell you what happened in this video, because I'm slowly starting to remember it. What had happened is he had a BMW, and he was parked on, like, a fairly steep driveway all the time. And it was, like, a little bit canted over to one side. And what was happening is it would rain very heavily, and then his car would be flooded. Wait! I recognize that. Ermin. Has he deleted his channel? No? Okay. Oh, it just changed his handle. Alright. Yeah, go check out Ermin's video, or Erm's video. Yeah, here you go. My nightmare BMW situation. So what would happen is his gutters, like the drainage system, would get blocked in his steep inclined driveway. And then what would happen is it would start flowing into the car and then fry the electronics. But they couldn't figure out what was happening, and then they kept on blaming him for leaving it in a flood area, saying that that's an insurance problem, and they didn't have to fix it. Then the insurance company would go, this car hasn't been flooded, and then they'd say, no, you don't get it fixed through us. So, yeah, he got just nightmare situation. It was very shit. BMW being a very unscrupulous company, treated him really poorly, and his car got ruined. Oh wow, he released 2 videos this year. I even watched them and I've forgotten. Anyway, What? I can't even remember why I was trying to bring up Ems in the first place anyway. Yeah. So they were fighting over who should fix it. But nobody was fixing it. And then it was costing him because he didn't have a car. And they just wouldn't fix it. Oh, that's right. I was talking about drainage channels and how bad they are. So BMWs have been bad with drainage channels for a good 20 and a bit years. I think what happened is they realized that if they deliberately design their cars to rust out, then people will be forced to buy new cars after a certain amount of time. So that gets you past the new buyers and all that sort of stuff, and not even the second buyer. The second buyer will still pay a hefty premium for a used car, because the first buyer will usually keep a car, 4 years? Maybe 5? So they'll sell it on to the next person. Maybe the full life cycle of the car from release to release. So 7 years is generally a sort of rough idea for a number of how long a car will stay as the new car before they get the new model out. And so the second buyer, 5 to 7 years old, that's not particularly old for a car. You'll be still paying a pretty penny for that sort of stuff, usually. But it's that person that the car will start to have rust. The third owner definitely filled with rust. My dad has never had an issue neither in his E... Let's go figure out what these are. What's an E30, E85? That's a fuel. Okay. Also depends where you are. It also depends on the car as well. Some engine models are better than others. I wish this one originally came as soon as it became available. The turboed engines that they had, from the 1335 cars. I also love it in its coupe version, so much more as well than the other version. What is an E38? Okay, so that is also not the era in which they started with bad drainage. It started with their, especially the sunroof cars, in, I think the early mid-2000s. On their SUVs, I think, were the first one to have it. In shitification! Ugh. Unfortunately, the thought of having a choice via competition, it's an illusion. They're all doing the same thing. The only ones that aren't doing it are ones that are private. So, kind of, if we're talking about things we know, Steam doesn't do it a lot. But then again, they haven't really done much to their platform in the last while. Let me talk to you about my griefs? Griefs? My gripes with Steam. One, it takes forever to load, usually. I have a 3440 by 1440 monitor, which is kinda almost 4K. It is kind of, but not exactly 4K. And the way that screens scale, even in Windows, is by your screen's resolution more than the screen size itself. They don't take the screen size into consideration. This text is puny. Steam does not allow you to change the text size on your fucking screen. What the fuck? I can't even press like Control Plus or Control Minus to zoom in or out. What the hell? Why isn't that a thing? What? That is so frustrating. I mean, look at that. I don't have the worst eyesight. For me, it's more of a dyslexia thing. I just struggle with text. Pictures, not so bad, but text and that sort of stuff, it becomes really hard to read things for me. So, I hate it. The other thing is everyone's now talking about how bad Discord is becoming. It hasn't really gotten shit, in my opinion, yet. There's a few annoyances, like notifications that won't go away until you look at the advert that they're trying to show you. But Steam still has this really, really old bunk UI. It's not good. And then, like, if I want to chat to somebody, I think I saw Chromatic here earlier. Like, what is this? There's no, like, group chats. There's the community tabs, but does anybody under the age of 45 use the community tabs? Like, properly use it? I mean, you could go through there and use it to find things if you want, but you're generally not hanging around. You found it? Good. Okay. Next time I'm putting Reddit in the search thing in Google, and then I'll get the results that I want. Like, started watching before sleep, woke up, damn bruv. Yeah, it's been 8 hours. Discord is basically horrible. Have you made your library up into large? Wait, have you made your library up into large? What? Anyway, same thing here. With the zooming in as well. Like, I can't control plus, control minus, can't control mouse zoom. Like, what is this shit? I have to use the browser version. So, even though I like Steam, for the most part, they do indirectly hold gambling, and I think that is something to be admonished for. Is that the word? Not admonished. Is it? Nope, that's the wrong thing. I'm also dyslexic, so I probably spell it wrong. Admonish. Thanks. Great. That was helpful. To counsel against something. Yeah. Urge or exhort? Is there a difference between extort and exhort?
Exhort.
Huh. Huh. I never knew that.
Exhort. Extort.
So very similar. Anyway, I never knew that exhort was a word. I hate also that the words that are also, like, very uncommon are not clickable. I have to, like, double click, right click, search sort of thing. And right click menus are also fucking puny. God damn, I hate it. I think, because really what communities are, it's something that was created during the time in the internet when forums were very common. So, making my library? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by making my library up? No idea. These look fine in 1080p. Yeah, no, that's fine. What is it with websites as well? And you'll notice this a little bit on 16:9 screens, but it's really bad on ultra-wide. What is with websites like this that only use like part of it to start with? If we go 100% zoom in, there. Why are they only using the middle of the screen? Look at all this real estate. Even if this was 1080, now I have burn in on my screen so I can see where 1080 limitations are. Yeah, even there. What a waste of a website. Fit more in. And you know what they do? They put ads in the blank space. I really hate unused real estate in websites. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm not fully on board with Steam. And I also think that they take way too much of a cut from the devs. However, they do actually use that money, and they gave us things like a Proton. SteamOS, that's their own thing, whatever. But Proton, universally wide sort of thing, that was a gift to the world. Even if you don't like Linux, it was for you, even if you don't want it or don't use it. Kind of like taxes. The government, you may not want it, but the government's like, yeah, no, it's still for you. You can choose not to pay it if you don't want to. Then we'll find our recourse. Defenestration is a brilliant word. Yeah, isn't that chucking somebody through a window? Under Steam settings, there's a library thing. Oh, really? I hate clicking on very small, tiny little buttons as well. There's a library thing. Just gonna move this off screen just in case. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Display size of your user face into... Okay. Nah. That does nothing. What about here? Nothing. Interface. Nah, nothing. I see nothing there about changing font size. It seems that the only thing it does is change the size of this, which I don't use that anyway. I don't think I've ever clicked anything there. I always just click on a game and then go in from here. Is that really the size? I don't use the thing that often. Did I? It doesn't even change anything here at all. Nothing. Anyway, Steam, bro, Gabe, this is a little heart to heart. Redirect at least a little bit to bringing your browser, like, whole... it's just called Steam, right? The whole thing is called Steam? Update it. The ability to zoom into something, because this is basically a browser. You can even right-click here, and you can copy page URL. Like, it's not... like, you can highlight things. Just... the ability to zoom in on a website is very old now. It's needed. It's time. I have a big-ass fucking monitor. It is 35 inches, ultra-wide, but my resolution is not the determining factor that I need. Like, if I go into... let's go to settings. System settings. Do I have... where would font be? Because I have turned font up. And everything's just... it's too small for my screen and my... just the way I like things. Okay? It's old. Also, you don't have to take away... like, I know that you're worried about, monopoly, lawsuits at the moment. You don't have to take away Discord's market share. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, keep the communities. A lot of people still like that. Searchable from Google. It's quite helpful. Maybe give us something a little bit more... like, let's put a timer up. It won't be long, but every single time that you load a website, it's just a little bit of a frustration that makes you go, oh, I don't want to do that. Just every single time, stopwatch. I'm going to click on Community. 1.4. Okay, well, my internet's actually a lot faster. I just realized that I updated it like a month ago. And it's been so long since I've used their Communities tab. So, bad example. Just the loading. It is just a little bit. Like, what do we do here? It's maybe about the same. What was this for? I remember you talking about this and I forgot about it. Nice under tray though. Clean, no rust. Sort of thing that you'd see here in Australia. Have you ever tried big picture mode? I used it when it was new and I hated it. Just absolutely hated it. Is horribly edited. It's pretty old. Like, I don't mind if a website looks old, as long as it, like, has a good UX. That is the thing that is more important than a UI. It's just good UX. This is not good UX. I'd love to have my, like... is insular the right word? My insular community, like I do on Discord. Yeah. An insular... I like the idea of having my little insular community, not searchable from Google, because that just opens you up to being found by trollers, all that sort of bullshit. Ugh. Love the channel? Thank you, Paulie. I like big picture mode. I hate the small one, though. Small picture mode? How do I even get to big picture mode these days? Okay, there we go. Oh, I could click that away. I'm pressing buttons. Actually, no, I don't care. How do I bring up my library? No, that's not what I want. Nope, that's could go away. Oh wait. Oh, here we go. Now we're in here. Now this is highlighted white. Why is that highlighted white? Whatever. I'm done. How do I exit big picture mode? Exit big picture mode. God, that was a faff just to get out of big picture mode. I don't like big picture mode. I get it for the Steam Deck, because apparently it stops running the desktop environment to help with performance. Which I think is a very smart move. I like it. I played a little bit of Katamari this morning to try to wake up. I thought if I play a game which is like dexterously, annoyingly complex, it might help me wake up. It didn't help me wake up. I think it gave me a headache. I like Katamari Damacy, but I don't like its controls. I think its controls are just horrendous. My issue with games, my HD has never worked. Hard drive? Or high definition? What are we talking about here? Oh. Yeah, shadows on the inside, huh? I wonder if I can change that. Oh, no. That's it's a different thing entirely, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. I would love that UI when it comes to Xbox. I haven't used a modern Xbox UI, but I've used the PlayStation one. I think the PlayStation one's fine. Hard drive and high def most of the time. Yeah. But saying my HD has never worked doesn't make sense, because high definition, that wouldn't fit in that sentence. And then my hard drive has never worked is not an issue with games, that's an issue with your computer. Anyway, I think we are done skis. The mod is done. I'm going to put it on my Patreon right after I go to the toilet. Then it'll go up on the repository, but it'll take however long it takes to get done on the repository. It's up to you. The repository is really only as like a way for you to directly support me, with only, I think, like 5% taken, as opposed to what YouTube does, which is take like 35, I think, percent, something like that. Cool car. Well, yeah, this is what the stream was meant to be about, and what we were doing last week. Ugh, a lot of work there. A lot of work. Good morning, Blackbird SR20. That's meant to be just, I'm guessing, Blackbird 71. All right, we done skis. Thank you, everybody. It has been an absolute blast today, especially when that blast is blasting off again. Oh, so easy you could drive it with one hand. Sure, you'll probably crash, but you could do it. I'll catch you all next time. But for now, goodbye.